Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are back again with another day now. This is going to be a bit interesting because we are finally going towards the lower bracket. Now, these teams are waiting to get a victory, trying to meet the upper bracket teams as well. So, let's see what will they be facing today. So, today's team we have in our hands is going to be Astral X Reaper versus Rocket X Yaksuga. Both the teams are definitely interesting. They love to play on comfort. So, I do want to see
Mhm.
how they will be trying to get it. And with that, hello Debbie, how are you doing today?
Uh, I am feeling good, PT, and of course, this is the lower brackets already. As much as I'm feeling good, I don't feel good about the teams here today because it's definitely going to be their last run if they are going to be losing out to this best of three
Correct.
series. So it's a tricky one. So I'm pretty sure they are very ready to make some big plays to have a good draft into their hands. So let's see how the draft is going to be looking like because Astral X Reaper they will be onto the blue side, Rocket X Yakuza. That's a sick name. They will be onto the red side and see the bands coming through. Tamus, Eve, and what is that? Tamus, Eve taken away the Jushin as well as the Yuzhong. This is such
Yes.
a red side is such a red band, but I don't know about the blue side band though. This may be a target, right?
I'll definitely target ban. I think Team Astro Reaper definitely have done their homework. I love the Xborg ban. I don't recall Rocket Yatsuka really playing up the Xborg, but out of here, if they are banning it, it's just cool. It's just the first match. They can try to experiment around it. But at the same time, what are they going to pick? Now, again, these teams are known to pick something on a very comfort zone. I would love to see them surprising us with the picks as well. Now onto the upper brackets, the teams were definitely surprising us with YSS Gold, the Harley on the Jungle. So these teams are no less as well. I think you're not audible, Debbie.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
No.
Yep, let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah, back to the same point though. I think Carry is a very good band coming through from the side of Rocket X Yakuza because they usually bend this away if you wanna have a good late game too. But the first
Yeah.
pick coming through is gonna be the Grok for Astral Reaper. Now
Okay.
Sora Freya, two of the most broken heroes completely open. So PT. Can this be a Valentina? Oh, there we go. Valentina in the
Yes.
direct counter for Sora. Phobias.
They're not
Wow.
stopping. They want to know
No.
that they are all ready for the counters as well. Again, Astral Reaper picking up the Valentina as soon as they saw the Sora. It doesn't feel a bit, forced. But as you guys know, 90% of the Valentina ends up being a forced pick. But this time, I believe it's a mid lane, so I don't think that it could go in a name that it is called as a forced pick. But at the same time,
Mhm.
the probability of assassin into the hands of Astral Reaper just diminishes to 10% now. Against a Hilda, I am quite not sure. And also a Freya as well. And let's not forget there's a Sora. The tankiness and the damage is just too much as of now.
Yeah, actually true. So it's kind of a forced pick coming through from the side of Astral Reaper here. I feel like they could have considered a little bit more. And to know that of course the Valentina is a good hero, direct counter for the Sora, of course, as well as the Phoebus too. But when the Valentina is not onto the XP side against the Sora, it kind of became a bit useless onto the early game. So I feel like they have to be very careful on the way they maximize the usage of this ultimate. So let's see though, Rocket X Yakuza, now that they have a ban onto they have a pick onto the Freya, they need a late game hero. And what late game is so much better than the Yi Sin here? So a good pick coming through from the side of Rocket X Yakuza. Now they have the late game capacity too. They have a scaling here. So Astral Reaper, I don't think the ban onto the Kimi was necessary though.
That's true. I mean, they are trying to just, diminish a bit of the heroes that they don't want to face. So that is also there. But at the
True,
same
true.
time, YSS, what are they going to play against? For Astral Reaper, I do believe something on an assassin note would be good. Again, a Harley fits in very well, but for them, the Leo mod is a bit of a comfort. But on to the same note, again, Ixia against
Uh,
very mobile heroes. I am really not sure. Maybe this person might be a global or even, India ranking Ixia, but
I hope so.
if he's able to make epic outplays because there's a lot of mobility heroes onto the other side, then definitely he has earned that. So let's see what will we be looking at the marksman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now, oh wow, okay, Lu, he's gonna be the pick coming through from the side. Rocket X Yakuza. I would have
Oh,
been pretty sure they can go for the Kadita or the Farsa for the reins
yes.
because of the Ixia, right? But I'm not complaining because they have enough dive with the Hilda and the Sora together already, so that can become a problem for the Ixia herself. So he's got to be careful. And the thing about Esther Reaper's lineup that I don't like is that they don't have enough magic damage PT. The only one is gonna be
Yes.
the Valentina, and she's gonna be busy trying to get out the Sora's ultimate and going for the backlines rather than dishing out the bursty damage that he wants to go for. And it could have been better if they go for a hero like the Joy or the Harley until the pick where they pick out the Leomord. But like you mentioned, it must have been a comfort pick, and in this case scenario in best of three series you want to go for the comfort rather than the meta when you want that advantage into the first game.
That's true. That's true. With that, is the draft now again? The draft's really looking good on both sides. Both of them have the potential, and as usual, you guys know it's a best of three series. So these teams are waiting it out. With that, into the land of dawn. Here we go.
Yep, let's head into the game here directly, starting onto the blue for Subaru here onto the Yi Sun. And this time around, I feel like this Yi Sun will not be having a problem with the farms that he has so far because no one could be onto him except for the Grog because, yeah, the Grog have the good ultimate that he can provide for the team. But then again, he have the traces which he can use as a purify. So the mid lane is going to be to the prior for both of the teams here right now. It is a must for Astral Reaper to win out into the early stages of the game, especially when you have a Grog together with a Valentina. Of course, they do have a good rotation with this, Clemens as well. But the thing is, they if they don't have this early game, everything will be in favor for the side of Rocket X Yakuza.
That's true. That's true. Look at them. Louis is able to, make sure to clear a lane very quickly. That is just because of her crowd control and the yin and yang skills. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure why the rotation has been not been made early on, given the fact that it is quite easy to target an Ixia in the early. But maybe they're just waiting on the YSS to, go together, but Wolfie, though, he's just not stopping. Look at them. They are just making sure Loi will not be tall, going on for a walk. But with that tornado flickering out of the way, he knows he cannot be the first blood.
Tornado, one flicker already being burned into the mid side. This is actually a micro win coming through from the side of Rocket X Yakuza. They can start a little bit serious here now if they want to go for those kind of rotation. And one thing that I like that you mentioned is that they did not make any rotation even if they win on to the mid side. This is very important. When you have a Valentina together with a Grok and win the clearance into the mid lane, you might want to rotate out. You rotate out, give out a super good vision for your team, try to set up for the turtle as well because that first turtle is definitely going to be important for the side of
Oh.
Valentina. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Sora, what a combo. Look at that. The copy Valentina as well goes and makes the same thing. Partial will the first one falling down along with the sky. The member, the red, is just falling down one by one. Babu is able to tank so much just because he's a YSS, but it doesn't stop there. Look at them.
Oh.
They know they can do that. But my goodness, even after such a good setup. Look at that. Sora
Yeah,
just
this
made
one.
sure, and but there was like a second late towards Sora, but at the same time they were able to win up most of them.
Good targeting, definitely a good targeting coming through from the side of Rocket X Yakuza there. I mean, their main priority when the turtle is going to be up will be this the Leomord here, right? And he was able to do so. Kudos to Trooper onto the way he was able to get a targeting onto Sky. And when Sky was actually down, they were able to secure onto the turtle too. They can lose out a life there. And as an XP laner into the early stage of the game, I think it's still worth it if you died after zoning away the members of the opposing side so that you'll be able to get out the turtle. But there's gonna be a quick pick off onto the bottom lane side. Finally, something good for Wolfie there.
Definitely. Wolfie is out rotating Shuwei at this point. Look at that. Tirupal trying to get something out of here. Will be blocked away. What about his exit part? Revitalize will be used up. There comes the Phobius as well, but I do believe they're not gonna go in much. But oh, Subaru takes away the grab.
Yep, Subaru, I think that's going to be a good steal onto the crab here. But onto the mid side, that's a lot of full tornado. Will not be able to survive from two balls rest, and that is going to be the Tang taken down. And now I can see that this might eventually be a good step for the side of Rocket Execution now, and this may be able to create a lot of spacing for them here. And you know, when you give space to Hilda, he's gonna be unstoppable. And Wolfie right now taking a little bit too low for the liking. And this definitely gonna be hurting them quite a lot here. So look at the map so far. PG the turtle is already onto the bottom lane. Here again, Survey on a good position as well. So they might be eventually trying to go for a good start, and Rocket Executor, they might go for it.
Wolfie, though, I really love how he's just targeting the Sora as much as possible. Parshu, though, he's trying to go in. There comes the Freya as well, targeting down Sky. He will be taken down. Poor Horsey will be going home alone. But Tornado, though, will he be the second victim? Yes, he's going to be the second. But what about the third? There might be not a third, given the fact that it is Shuei who takes a double. But are they trying to go for Wolfie? Okay, a bit of a damage left and right, but this is the moment for Rocket Yatsua to open up the map for themselves.
Yeah, now this is definitely going to be into their hands here. And the fact that they have a Louis into their side, this means that the macro factor is definitely onto their hands again. It's still so much in favor for them here. Whenever the diversion plays is going to be made, I think it's definitely going to be good for their side. Astral Reaper will have to be careful on every boosters that is available there, because they cannot walk in. Even Tornado, he's been like melted down, and that's not the best case scenario you want to do here. So I think Rocket Executor have the game into the bag unless they throw it up, because now they have a steady income onto their sides. They have good laning phases, especially onto the hands of Rodhay too. He is a Freya after all, but bot lane.
Ooh, that's a gang. That's a gang. But look at that. They're not able to target it down. Under the turret, he's able to just but not for long. Parsu will be the one taking away the kill. Shut down on Trupal. That will be Wolfie for you. And at the same time, Sky is trying to get as much as advantage. Look at him. He's not able to do anything as of now. Looking quite low. This is where the Guillermo's passive jumps in. And Subaru leads away with the sliver of HP. Almost a
Oh
wipeout that
wow.
just happened. And Ixia did manage to get a kill for herself as well.
Oh my goodness. Now this is the mistake that we were talking about for the side of Rocket Executor here. Now it's gonna be in favor for the side of Astral X Reaper. One kill is all it takes for them to take out the turret onto the bottom lane as well as the top lane. Rate, I don't think it was a fight he should have been taken without the presence of his team as well. Existence to OP was able to get out the top lane turret as well. Now everything is gonna be looking good for Astral X Reaper. They are finally finding their footing, trying to equalize onto the goal here. Just 1k behind Tripaldo. I think he's onto something.
Oh, he's trying to make sure that the phobias will be low enough to not enter the team fight. Now that existence to OP is already on to the team fights as well, I feel like they might be able to win this turtle. So far, it is Rocket Yasuga winning up the turtle, but she will be taken down onto the same note. There is Kai who's just trying to get that, but the Sora's CC is just too much for them. Rather, they will be
Oh,
taken down, and this is what I was talking about. The Ixia is able to melt one by one, flickering out of the way. That will be the Parsu, and they are trying to go for Subaru. Will they be able to catch? And yep, that will be Wolfie. But in that manner, it's a triple kill for this Ixia, making her score 4-0-0.
yeah, with the lack of the layering of the targeting here coming today from the side of Rocket Executor made it so much easier for Existence to OP to full out, give out a full barrage, and together with the flicker, he's able to give out a lot of damage here. Winning into the lane, taking out the turret is already so much good enough for him too. And this is gonna be a very, very great problem for the side of Rocket Executor here now. You don't want to give out a farm into the hands of a hero like the Ixia, who can have a good sustain as well, even the ultimate is online too. And now He's 4-0. That is a very, very big win for the hands of Astral Reaper here. Now they can play for their for their gold laner and try to set up for the jungle as a bit of a sustain here for the Leoma. He's definitely going to be okay. And look at that. He already gotten the Malefic Roar, a Malefic Gun at this point. So the range is definitely going to be bigger. The penetration is definitely going to be starting to hurt a lot too. And this will be, will have to be handled out by Rocket Executor.
That's true, that's true. And on top of that, Isha solely without no help made sure to farm up in her own lane. So that is definitely crazy. And that too against a Freya. There you go. Looks like Rocket Yasuka did make a trade. Despite the flicker, he wasn't able to get out of the way. Now that we will be looking at a bit of a mountain shaker from the YSS, he knows where all of them are positioning it, but
Eh?
Wolfie flickering away. That's definitely a bit of an early flicker since the fight has not even started, but Trupal almost under the turret. His exit path will be taken very quickly. Sky onto the other end. That is so looking so low. And that's a crazy outplay by Radhe. Look at him going under the turret, still taking out so much shots. But what's happening into the middle lane? Look at that. That would be the Shive who would be taken down. Is Ixia with the double. Is it going to be triple?
Oh,
Yep, it's a triple. Are they going to go chasing for a maniac? Look at that. Is that
okay.
possible with the flicker? And yep, that's going to be a maniac for existence to OP. Or they gonna go for more because mid lane is quite open, but I don't think Freya will commit there.
The patience coming through from Existence to OP to not pop up that ultimate just yet and waiting for the right targeting. He knows that they have a lot of crowd control there and they were able to set up for the team here and he have a good stack onto the Sky Piercer too. And now that he's able to get out 3 kills, that ultimate, the full barrage was enough to give out the reins against Subaru too. And that is definitely going to be a good start already for the side of Astral Reaper. Now they are turning the tides around. They have 3k goal into their side. The Lord is already up. Top lane though.
Oh, look at them. Now they're gearing up for the Lord. This will be the first Lord that both the teams are desperately in need of. The goal doesn't matter as of now. It's just a few thousands left and right, but that would be the real Sora looking quite low. Subaru goes in, gets Babu, but Existence to OP is looking quite low though. Yes, he's making those basic attacks, making sure he is coming up with his HP. Now his passive is definitely helping up, but the Lord Dance will be starting up very soon.
Yeah, the Lord Dance will be completely necessary here, but Babu needs to be alive before they start to go for any kind of engages here. And the fact that, for Existence to OP, the Hilda should be the only one who should be focusing on to him. But then the Grok here, Tornado is always being there with him, just trying to peel for the team. And that's always creating a
Oh.
good opening for their side too. And now the Lord is already taken and Wolfie just trying to give out a little bit of a vision here and there. That's a Valentina already with a sustain. Look at the damage though.
Yep, and she's just able to roam around so freely it's just because of tornado. Now looking at the itemizations as well. Now I feel like Grok though he can be able to face a lot, but Wolfie he made a early play once again. That was much needed when the Lord almost marches up towards the inhibitors, but they
Mm.
made that play quite early on. What about the cooldown reduction? Oh, looks like there's just like one item for the cooldown reduction into the hands of Valentina.
Uh-huh. I think that is gonna be enough here for their side because he thought the damages in the lighting trenches is already there, but to Paldo, I think he might be on the wrong targeting. Look at that.
Oh, true. Oh, wait a minute,
Oh,
wait a
okay,
minute.
okay.
No way. Let's just pretend no one saw that. But I wanted to
That
say,
was
Lodexia trying to make a play. Shive will be out of the way. There comes Wolfie taking a bit of the stance from Subaru. The lane, the inhibitor looks quite low. Will be taken out.
oh,
That will be partial. Who makes the play? Catching three members. Oh, Sky as well. He's jumping in and out. Existence takes up double kill. There you go. It's a triple. Looking for a maniac. Once again, it's a maniac into his hands. But no, it is counted as a salvage. What a game. 13-0-0. No assist so far for this Ixia. What a way to just clean this game. Take a salvage in the
wow.
base.
Take a savage and the game, and that's definitely the name of the game coming through from the side of Astral X Reaper. We know that we were a little bit skeptical about the Ixia pick, but the last week coming through from the side of Yakuza did not make it out good here. You cannot outrange an Ixia with a Loi, so that definitely make them overcooked a little bit, and now they have no answer for the Ixia. And there we go. We can see how much of the welfare Ixia could do here. Just one solo kill onto the top lane made it so easier for the team. They were losing out to them into the early games. They were not having their good time onto this second turtle too. They were losing everything here and there, but one good kill onto Rate and Existence to OP, he was already too fat at that point. No assist so
Yes.
far, mind you. He's the only one with the Sky Piercer, and he had full stack into the mid game already.
Like imagine 13 kills with no assist. You are
Mm,
the main character,
Carry.
definitely. And on top of that, I really love the Louis pick. Just for, you
uh,
could go for, back lanes, you could go behind Exia, just try to surprise her with your, ultimate as well. But we did not see anything of that. Look at that. It just, Louis was there as a front laner, trying to deal damage as a front laner rather than trying to
mm.
go in for a flank. As a Louis, you should be playing like a Eudora, trying to go bushes by bushes.
Actually, to be honest, the draft coming through from Rocket X Yakuza was so much better if you compare it. But then a one farm marksman is all it takes to turn the tide around, and Astral Reaper, they know what they are doing with the draft that they bring up to the table here. And I'm pretty sure that is the comfort you talked about. And now that we can see all across the map, we can see that everything hasn't been in favor for the side of Astral Reaper. They have been losing out quite a lot to Subaru, was actually very well farmed. But then again, he did made some grave mistakes on being taken down too, and Babu wasn't even able to stay into the team fight long enough. But their saving grace was actually the Ixia. Her existence too OP when he was out of the lane. That is the only time when they started winning. And I'm excited to see how much of a damage he already dealt, because at one point of a time when he got the maniac, he was already full onto the stack of that Sky Piercer. And whenever he pulled out that full barrage here, we can see here, he got that damage in. Anyone around that range is always gonna be taken down. And Subaru here, him falling down to the hands of Wolfie is definitely not the best case scenario. And I think this is gonna be the turning point. And Astral Reaper, they need to keep this Ixia again. But Rocket Executor, I feel like into the second game they might ban it out.
I think they should. And on top of that, in theory, like you're placing an Ixia who has no mobility whatsoever other than the flicker against a Freya. That really looks
Yeah.
so good. Like I even thought the Freya could be able to, win her own lane, but this Ixia really proved me wrong. And on top
Mm,
of that,
same.
taking the Savage, this is the real match highlight. What a
That's
play! What a play from Ixia.
Yep, and of course he's gonna be the MVP here, and 30% damage. That is a carry that we are talking about. And when you have the Trinity build without the two builds, that is gonna be a slowdown, and then text back together with the ranged as well. He was available all across the map. To be honest, as a into the kill participation, I think he's only 65% because most of the time he was getting going for the solo kills again, and the entrance were made only when he knows that all the skill set for the opponent's side has been already used. And most of the time when you see the gameplay coming through from existence to OP, he actually used that flicker for attacks, not for escapes. And that kind of became a big factor for their side. So there we go. Rocket Execuza, they definitely gonna have to first ban out on that Ixia.
They did not like that Savage. They definitely did not love that wipeout that Astral Reaper made it so far. But what is another marksman that we would be looking for? If it's not Ixia, I do want to see same kind of a gameplay coming up, but at the same time, Rocket Yatsuka are really on a bit of a bridge that's gonna fall down if they're just gonna lose this game. It's a match point
Yep.
for Astral Reaper. Let's see how the drop goes on.
Yep, we have to see the Grok will be taken away onto the red side, because that's usually what you want to remove. The Zushin also will go. Yuzong taken away. Rocket X Yakuza does not really want the Yuzong, the Tamus. I think I understand now. Last time when Rocket X Yakuza were playing against RNTX, Iron Takes went away that Thomas, and I was like, why is it surprising to see
Oh,
Iron Takes winning away the Thomas? They don't usually do that, right? And now I
yes.
understand. It has to be a target ban for Parsu, and now we can see it's the same scenario coming through from the side of Astral X Reaper.
Understandable. Looks like they have done their
Mhm.
homework as well.
Yeah.
So that is also another A plus for them. Right from the game number one, we have seen how they were operating. So Eve getting out of the way, the Sushin has to get banned, or maybe Astral Reaper or Rocket Yasuga can make a play, but Astral Reaper are not gonna take that gamble. Oh, very well, gamble avoided. But with that, it's gonna be
Oh,
a Minotaur as their first pick, not a Sora.
not a Sora, not a Hilda, and direct onto the Minotaur first pick. I'll it's surprising to say that Minotaur is a tank support, right? It's more of a tank than a support, but then again, he is very, very squishy if you compare it to other tanks. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna be needing a very, very good winning XP laner here if they want this Minotaur to work. So I hope they have a uh, good kind of composition that they want to go for because of the first pick under the Minotaur. So Astral X Reaper, how will they be able to respond to this? Because most of the time when you see a Minotaur, it cancel out a lot of tanks sets, whether it can be the Trigrill or the Kufras or anything that's tanky, he usually cancels it out. And there we go. It's gonna be neither of those tanks. It's gonna be the Kaza together with the Alice. I don't see these picks coming through, PG, but I'm really, really surprised here. Look at this. Carry Lunox already locked away. They really, really need a utility jungle. So Astral, they have the ban utilities here.
Let's see if they do or not. But at the same time, the
No.
Xborg. If Rocket Yasuga picks up the Xborg, that's just gonna be
Oh.
all the HP draining away. But Astral Reaper picking something. They are picking something. It's just like they are definitely surprising us in this match as well.
Again.
This hero, I have not seen in a long time.
Me too. I kind of missed it, man. He have a lot of skins, a lot of limited and good skins, and he hasn't been
Yes.
so popular. But let's see, Astral Reaper. They have one with a cheese pick onto the Ixia, so another cheese pick that is gonna be the Sicilian. Let's see if they can win it out here. But talking about the utility bans coming to Astral Reaper, they definitely have to ban out the utility here. It's gonna be the Fredrin they opt to go for, and the Lapu Lapu as well. So the box are still gonna be open for the side of Rocket Executor, but I feel like they wanna set up the boxer here because they have an Alice. But on the other hand, Rocket Executor, they banned away the marksmans. Claude already taken away. Ixia is also gone, right? So what can be a choice? Because Freya is still not open. I mean, yeah, it's still there. So do they want to ban out the Freya or let it go?
Let it go and pick up a Granger or try to put the Granger onto the ban. I do want to see
Mhm.
the Granger because in this match, the Granger really looks very good. Be it
Yeah.
carry as well. The range works out so well, but looks like it is going to be Sky's one of his signature picks. Gonna get a band. Interestingly enough, Leo mode is off the chart. So what are we gonna see?
For Astral X Reaper, they don't have a combination with the Kaza just yet. They
Yes.
don't have they don't have the Lunox anymore. They don't have the carry anymore. That is a basic combination with the Kaza, right? So what can they bring up on their sleeve? Because a lot of teams pick, and even the Cecilia wouldn't work together with the Farsa, with the Kaza just yet. When you usually see a Kaza, it's either the Farsa, the Gaditas, or the
Yes.
Lunoxes, and they don't have those anymore. So it's gonna be very, very tricky for Astral Reaper. Oh wow, what is this? Hello, son?
Oh my God. They want to go in for all push strategy. This is definitely interesting. But at the same time, they need something early though. You have Cecilian
Sure.
as your late game
Mhm,
backup. You have Sun as well. Sun is very much reliant on his items and, a little bit of a backdoor moments that he could take advantage of. But
mhm.
Rocket Yakuga, they are also in a bit of a deep trouble because they have to manage their lanes. I just feel like the Sun's just gonna be in every single lane in every.
The thing I like about the Sun here is that you can see two of these heroes from Rocket X Yakuza, right? PT, they are single targets. and they can't single target the sun. So look at this. You were actually talking about the X-Ball pick coming
Yes.
through, and Rocket Execution, they pick out the extras. Now they have a front line too. And then the Sora's coming through as well. So they have a good set. They have a front line. They nothing can go wrong. But the Sun pick here coming through from Astral X Reaper kind of make it a bit neutralized. So the last pick is gonna be the decider whether the Sun is gonna be a gold lane Sun or a jungle Sun. What do you reckon? Because still you cannot play the Baksa here anymore because the export is already here.
Oh,
Oh, let's not.
it's a goal line sun. It's a goal line
Mm-hmm.
sun. And
Mm-hmm.
putting away, but against a carry, you're gonna give a lot of farm to the carry. Your clones will be giving out extra money, extra gold as well. So I don't
Yep.
really think that Sun should be against a carry rather than put the Alice. But let's see though, they do have the mobility. Now onto the side of Rocket Yaksuka, they have literally the top three heroes who are just HP draining. What are they going to
Yep.
do? Astral Reaper, end game is just 50-50 for you guys.
To be honest, I mean, the fact that the clone is gonna be giving out the goal is definitely not a good sign
Yeah.
for the Sun here. And I think he entered the later part of the game also. It's definitely gonna be hurting them. And it's a single targeting hero, so he might be able to stay alive, but he's gonna be giving out a lot of goal. And the thing is, it's gonna be a question on whether he will go for the Petrify or the Flicker or whatever the Sun usually goes for. Because when you see a Sun with a Petrify, it's actually scary to face into the later part of the game, especially when you have the corrosion side.
That's true. Like he is able to melt down a lot, and yep, it's gonna be a petrify with that. Into the land of Dawn. Here we go. Astro Reaper on a match point. They're gonna make sure if they win this match, they will be staying in this tournament. This is Indian Championship Series. With that, Shive takes a bit of a lot of damage though, despite his healing and unable to recover his HP that he's losing.
Yeah, that is gonna be a good poke coming through from the other side for Rocket Executor here, but mid lane, Little contest so much being wasted away. Tornado have to flicker away, but he at least got the Little Wanderer, so that's definitely gonna be a good point coming through from the side of Ezra Reaper here, but they did waste out onto their big resources. Mid lane again, Tornado. I don't think Akaza, even though it is a support, it kind of have a good heal onto that first skill, so he's definitely gonna be okay. And when you see Akaza being played, it's usually going for the invade, but you cannot really go for the invade when you have a Sicilian onto the side. So that's definitely what they don't do. But bot lane, Radhe might be flickering away.
Oh. Oh, the flicker did not help though. Look like it will be the Sicilian who catches. But also Sun coming up with the perfect timing as well. It's gonna be the first blood, and that's gonna be carry. But that is quite surprising though. Still putting Sun against a carry.
Yeah, still. I think they is trying to cook a little too much here, but it still worked because they are able to have a good rotation to the faster paces of the map here, and maybe they'll be able to have a good start too, because now this is the basic rotation coming through with the jungles and the XP laners here again, because they want to grow and clear out together so that the level 4 will be up on time, and when the turtle is already up, they will be able to go for the chase here. And look at that, it's already the bad phase already being burned away.
Oh, looks like it will be Subaru who's losing up his Firaga armor onto the
Oh,
turtle as well. Sky will be
hey.
taken down. There will be Rocket Yatsuka taking away the turtle for themselves without the jungler. Now onto the same note, it is Babu who's trying to cut the lane despite having two members on his back. But that's the case with the bot lane as well. I think even Kaza has suffered some injuries in some team fight that are quite not able to catch.
That's actually, now that I think about it, the Lunox really, really worked wonder for the team here for Rocket Executor. But PG, after the first game, also they were the one who have a good start, and they were the one losing it out into the later part of the game because of a bit of a throw coming through from their side as well. But now I think this will be a very, very disciplined game. Top lane, Babu, he might get solo. Yeah, there we go. Pashu will be winning it out into the lane because that is a Sora we are talking about. But at least you don't want to go for the fights.
That's true. That's true. Sora, his potential is really, really good. But okay, existent to OP is able to recall his clone right before Radhe could take anything. So that is also another good thing. But wait a minute, his lane is getting freezed up. That is definitely not a good thing. Look at that. Radhe is able to make sure that the lanes, he won't be getting any cold, but into the mid lane, Wolfie will be taken down. Shiva and Trupal are definitely aggressive, which I really like from Rocket Yasuka.
Yeah, this is the aggression that you want to go for when you have this kind of combination
Oh
here. Top
no.
lane, Babu, okay, he's definitely going to be okay here. You know, usually when you see an Elise, you might see a signs whether that those signs where the Elise doesn't usually join the team fights very early on. It usually goes into a late bit. He want to stay in the lane a little while longer, and when he gets tanky enough, only then he is out on the lane. But this time around, Babu, I think he's been soloed into the lane, so I don't think he'll be able to do that. Just try to farm out, get out your itemization, get tanky enough, and be out there for the team here. And now that the turtle is going to be up for the side of Astral Reaper, they do have the control onto the map. They will be able to set it up for themselves.
And this time around, they have to protect Sky at any cost. Last time he was out with no protection. They were very fixated on Subaru, but this time around, look at them. Look like that with the Mizzen Fury. Tornado will be taken down at the same time. Babu looks quite low. That will be Shive who picks it up. They're still here. Carry also makes a way. It's double kill for Subaru. The jungler is down. Subaru
Okay.
picks up the turtle. About the usual objectives, they are really good. But Parashu, though, just two members on his back once again, trying to pick up the crumbs that they've just left.
Yeah. Two of these setters coming two together, I think it would have been better if they communicate and who's going to be the one going in for the sets first. And I would like to say that it should be Percy who goes in first and then Triple who goes in the seconds, because that will be eventually creating a lot of spacing for the team too. Tornado, he cannot really, I mean, they cannot really focus on to him just yet, because I know that for Sun, it is a late game hero. He's going to be needing a bit of an item, especially that corrosion side for the slowdown that he have with the passive as well. And they won't be able to solo kill onto Radhe just yet. But when the time comes, when he get one item and when the Petrify is on, Flicker.
Oh, look at that. Mid lane, Minon and Fury. That is such a perfect Minon and Fury. But Shive, he is just, focusing onto the back lanes and Wolfie as quickly as possible. Existence to OP looks quite low enough. But, yeah, that will be the Subaru melting them away. Trupal will be taken down. That will be the Lancelot. But Lancelot will be falling down in that manner as well. That is just coming around. But Babu, he also jumps in. Shive doesn't have the brilliant form. He's getting targeted along with Subaru. But the Wolfie still not trying to go into the front lanes. Babu takes away so much damage. That would be Sora. And oh my goodness, I think Wolfie should have gone a bit ahead.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that is actually a mistake coming to from the side of SRL Reaper here. This because the thing is, you have a late game hero. They have a Sun, they have a Kaza, and we talked about how much the Kaza did not have any kind of like synergy with any of the picks that they have so far. Because of course they have a Sicilian, they have a Sun, but these two heroes are gonna be late games. They are not online just yet, and it was surprising to see them going for that flicker. And maybe they think that they will be able to solo kill, get the kill, but Parsu though getting in a 1v1 situation.
Oh, wait a minute. Looks like Sky will be deleted. That would be Sora for
Oh.
you. But at the same time, Wolfie joins in. He's not getting targeted as of now, but Tornado is there as well. I feel like Tornado is getting, melted down quite easily right before he could make his ultimate as well. But Parso, he jumps in. That would be Babu who gets melted away. I feel like Astral Reaper cannot go face to face. They will have to
Yeah.
make sure that they are going to make some mistakes. They will have to wait on it
Mm.
or a moment like this, because if the lane is open, why not go for it?
Yeah, the honors, the way that they were able to win out the team fights is definitely saying a lot about the items that they already have. 4K goalie is what they are on, but right now I think Existence 2 is definitely gonna be still available onto the team fights when he wanted to, because he's still 1K goal ahead in comparison to the carry here. Radhe unable to get out to him just yet, because this is a big factor, right? He already got two items. He got the turret onto the top, onto the bottom lane. They will be able to get out the turret onto the top lane too. Even if they were the one losing out to the team fights, they were able to secure onto a lot of objective here, and this is definitely going to be a good sign coming through from the side of Astral Reaper. They are going to be dependent on how the Sun is able to play, especially into the long lanes. And now you cannot really go for the engage onto the Sora just yet, but I feel like Existence 2 will be a little bit too ahead here. Look at that.
Maybe so, but at the same time, Luffy will be taken down. That would be existent to OP as well. That's just two members down, and that's going to be the Lord coming up as well. Now, before that, they will be spawning back, but they do need manpower against them, given the fact that the side laners are constantly pushing out. The Sun is not able to keep up. The minions are just getting out of the way as well. But damage wise, it is definitely Rocket X Yasuka. They are on the top as of now. Look at that. All the three tier 3 turrets are sweeped up. Tornado looking quite low. Will be blasted away. That is blasting insanity for you. And Babu though, look at him. He is trying to go for a chase, but he also know he's gonna be met by the Loom Walk.
Oh.
Parsu versus Sky. You just saw the result. It is going to be Parsu.
That is the third time he get a solo kill onto his hands. I think Perso is really doing amazing onto the Sora right there. Onto the top lane he got a kill onto Babu, onto the bottom lane he got a kill onto Existence to OP, and now that he's able to get another kill onto Sky, this is definitely gonna be a good sign for them to start to take the lore, and now they will be able to get the lore too. 5-2 onto the hands of Sky. I don't think he really have a good game onto the Lancelot as well in comparison to the Leo mode that he was able to play. He's one level behind too in comparison to Sabato who's still 0. That's down 5 is the kill that he have so far. One kill is gonna be good enough for the side of Astral Ripple. And into the hands of Tornado, he has to be the one who make a good set. And I feel like there's so much targeting that he should do. They cannot really choose on who they wanna expose and try to get a kill on because too much is happening here. Look at that.
That's true. Sora, though, will he be able to, tank up the Salsa's ultimate? But no, it's gonna be Shive who takes been taken down first. Looks like they are trying to take one by one. But with one member down, especially the Lunox, they can actually go in for a good defend. But wait a minute, Babu though still trying to survive it out. He's not able to do that. Rather, who takes it away? Is it gonna be a double kill? Yep, it's gonna be a double kill. That passive is really looking good. And Rocket Yasuka are on a lead with the turrets, with the gold, with the kills, and with the items as well. Look at the itemizations. They are definitely making sure this carry will be way ahead.
Yep, they are making it sure, very, very sure too. And most of the time there are mazes who really want to go for the glowing one and then directly onto the wishing lantern because I feel like the wishing lantern's potential cannot be that big if you have only one item, one magic item there. You could have really, really gone for the holy crystal as well, but and that's a lot of damage already, right? So they can defend onto the stacks too. But now that I think about it, there's a good clearance coming to have on the side of Astral Reaper here because they have a Lancelot, they have a Sun, they have a and Alice together with a Cecilia who is the best in clearing the lanes here. So they still have a bit of a time if they want to go for the defenses here. But how long is going to be the question here? Because this time around they are 6 goals behind.
Yes, sir. Look at that. Sky will be taken out first, following by Babu. They are under the turret trying to seek some refuge, but is it enough? Because Wolfie has to farm up. He has to get his itemization very quickly. Tornado isn't able to make any set so far, but at the same time, Parso almost losing out a 1v1 though, right there.
Yeah. This is the first time that he's actually been taken low into the 1v1 situation, but I hope it did not really happen again because he's very, very healthy. Level 14 already to the low levels coming through from the side of Astral Reaper here. The Lord is going to be into the focus here. Under 25 seconds, it's going to be up to Rocket Executor. Still have time to set up for the lanes. Do not give the lane, do not give the minions to go inside the bases of Astral Reaper here. It will be a big problem. But look at that. Existence to OP. What is he doing?
Oh, look at that. Dorothy,
Whoa.
he will be taken down. This will be a 1v1 marksman for a marksman, but at the same time, Tornado is getting, a lot of crowd control. He is out of the way, but Subaru picks up what he's just not gonna leave it out. But at the same time, it is Babu who's trying to sustain with an Alice. There is Shive who is out of a bit of skills. Partu has to go out of the way, no XP left. Wolfie with no mana as well. What are they still trying to do?
Yeah, they cannot really go for the engage here, but onto the top side again, there might be a little bit of an engage coming through from Survey, and he's gonna be able to get 2 kills off the board. And now still, even without them having to go for another fight, Astral Reaper just gave them a fight that they can win about. And this should be a free lore for the side of Rocket Execuza, and this can look very, very good for them. They are so ahead onto the goal already, and the penetration into the hands of Survey, he will be able to melt anyone down. The fact that Babu is 0-7-0 down, that is an at least you don't wanna play and just go for the sets here because he's not gonna be tanky enough.
That's true. That's true. Now, this is just, they need a good defense, but wait a minute, Rupal, he makes a very early Minogan Fury. That means this might be, Astral Reapers a green light that they can do a bit, but they have to target Shive, they have to target Subaru, they have to target Rade as well. Now, Wolfie, though, he is not able to get his farm as quickly as we have thought. I would love to see how many stacks he have gathered up by the 13th minute, but Rade onto the back lane almost getting targeted quite a landslide, but they are out of the way.
They are gonna be creating a lot of spacing for themselves right now. So ahead onto the goal, and the Lord is just gonna be the extra goal that they'll be providing for themselves. You know what? This actually is It's like it's not losable. Oh, never mind.
Oh, look at that. Parsu goes in. He makes a play. He makes a good attempt on giving a bit of a setup. And yup, it is a green for Rocket Yatsuka to win that setup. They did able to get Babu as well as Sky, which is the main member. Babu, though, this time around, he is not able to do anything. He's not able to sustain. He's not able to, gather some kills or even some assists. That is definitely unfortunate.
Now what Astral X Reaper can do is just try to get include the clear onto the minions that has been sent upon and upon by Rocket Execuza again and again. And now they do have the sun, right? Existence to appear onto the sun might be able to do something out here, but I don't think they will be able to get two buddies here. Because we can see here the targeting is definitely going to be very hard now. Four of the members for the side of Rocket Execuza can literally solo kill them, and they don't really want to do that. And now that the lore is going to be the focus again for the side of Rocket Execuza, they should be very, very careful on how they should be contesting. I think they can let go of this lore too, because they have a good high ground with the sun, with the Sicilian, and together with the Lancelot as well. Even if they are unable to get this Lord, they should be successful in defending this. The only way they can win this game is if they get the farms in, and if and only if Rocket Execuza make a big mistakes, which is highly unlikely to happen here.
That's true. Astral Reaper, they are trying to get a bit of a comeback. They have 20 seconds on the clock to make sure that Wolfie is in a better position to deal a bit of a damage as well. I think this is a very good signal for Parsu. But what is Sky doing? Look at him. He just made sure that Existence will be the one taking Parsu down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I see the vision here. Now that the Sora is down, they can do something because the amount of crowd control that the Sora was giving was definitely
Yeah.
problematic. But they are not going for the
Mhm.
Lord. They want to go for the split push. Will they be able to reach the crystal?
Oh man, this is just them forcing it out because they know that the threat coming through onto the lore for the side of Rocket Executor is too much, and they will not be able to reach on time. So why not give the lore? Because they do have a good clearance cycle, we already mentioned. But Tornado, he shouldn't die here. He have the flicker, so he should be okay. But Sky, what is he on?
Oh no, look at them. He might be quite slow. Look at him. He's trying to escape. But
Oh!
oh, the immune is really, really good. Now they have to go in a defense mode. The inhibitor might fall down. It's just standing on its last leg. But at the same time, they have to make sure Wolfie is the one who targets the back lines, especially Shive and Rade, who are still just dealing so much damage.
Yeah, I can definitely see the way the patience coming through from the side of Astral Repo here. They are taking up the risk, but they are also not losing anything. So it kind of looked good for them here now. But Tribaldo, he have the Minion Fury and the Flicker as well, but he cannot really go for the sets. Look at that.
That's true, that's true. At the same time, the Lord will be taken down quite quickly. Looks like Babu is working as a sacrifice right there. He goes back. He has the flicker, but
Oh!
onto the top lane, I do see something else that's happening. The inhibitors are already taken down, while Wolfie is also trying to deal some damage. Existence to 2 OP is dealing so much damage, though. I feel like that is working out very well. Subaru in a jeopardy. What is he gonna do? He has no escape, but he's trying to deal some damage. Loses immortality right now, and he does have this lasting insanity because of the immortality falling down. There you go, Babu
Okay.
into the backline, but Radhe comes up as a backup. Oh, wait a minute, it looks like that would be
What?
Kaja's ultimate, interrupting her. The fourth wheel and the already down, make it four. That would be a triple kill for the Sun. Will they be able to reach the crystal now because the minions are jumping in? It is only Subaru without the immortality.
without the immortality, and he does have the last insanity, he will be able to clear this up. But the fact that whenever Existent is to OP will is out of the lane, he is able to do something like this again and again. And now we can see that he got the triple kill already, which is a very very good sign here. And this it's just looking good for their side. But Triple, he's gonna be taking a lot of damages. Look at that.
Oh no, Minotaur though is still trying to stall time, but I think he is out of his skills as well. That is not a way. They need to stop the sun though. Sun is definitely a
Yeah.
menace as of now.
This is definitely going to be very, very sweaty coming through from both of the teams here. Because this time, I feel like Astral X Reaper, they are just dependent on the clearance that they have. They just go for the clearance because they don't have crowd control. They don't have the crowd control that Rocket X Yakuza have. They are just dependent on setting up the long lanes for themselves to clear out onto the lanes, to clear out onto the Lord, whatever spaces that they be able to have. Even though they are trying to go for a pick off comp like this, it's kind of messy with the fights that they have been always taking because there's no insta burst that they can come to together with. And now the fact that they are just gonna be letting go of this Lord again is saying a lot. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, members are falling down one by one. Are really interested in taking down the Lord without Subaru. Drupal is all alone. Parsu takes away the Lord. They are recalling back to the base. Sky is there to protect their own base as well. But what's crazy is that they have to go on the defense mode once again. Astral Reaper has enough resources to take down the Lord as well as those big minions coming in. But
Mhm.
dragging the game towards the 20th minute. Oh, look at that Drupal. There you go. I think Minon and Fury might be coming in. He doesn't skills. He doesn't have the flicker as well. He's getting help of the heal as well. But Parsu, he's unable to stay in the team fight as of now. Look at him. Sai will be taken down. That
Oh,
will be Radhe for you. And they just made it, a 4-4-4 situation. But Subaru will be coming up very quickly. This is the moment that Astral Reaper has to go back. They have to attend towards the Lord.
yeah, the Lord can be taken care of by Existence 2 OP, definitely. But then again, for Sky to die right there when he was trying to dive onto Radhe, no, definitely not a case scenario. But look at this. They are so dependent on the claims that they have, but jump?
Wait a minute. Tornado does get targeted along with the Wolfie, but they're not able to reach up. He looks quite low. He has to back up as well. He's trying to find a good position. Drupal as well. But the minions, though, they are the ones who which are more problematic. Bottom lane is coming. Top lane is coming. Mid lane is no less as well. Their side minions is also there as a little bit of a backup. But okay, Parsu jumps in. He is getting a bit of damage in along with that damage. But the existence of
Oh,
the call goes in, pushed away. He goes in. Radhe, but melts it down. Will Babu able to melt down Radhe? Okay, Radhe is flickering out of the way. He's trying to go back, but Trupal is looking quite a bit low as well. Sky pops up the immortality of Trupal. They are on a chase. Parsu as well. The immunity though. That was not the thrown bros made by Sky because Sky has to go back. That killing spree by Radhe. It was Wolfie and Tornado in the base trying to make sure that the minions are out of the way. There is Radhe with a full HP. What are they going to do? There's no mana on Wolfie. The minions are coming in. And there you go. The crystal is wide open. And it's a victory for Rocket Yatsuka.
Rocket X Yakuza. That was definitely a good decider for them. And now we can see that this is definitely going to be the game number 3 here. You can't really depend on to the clearance that you have right now so
Yes.
far. But man, oh man, that was a good game that we have seen so far. If they were able to hold on to their inhibitors for a long while, it could have been much better for the side of Astral Reaper to come back because every one of their side is already getting farmed up and you cannot really depend on to the so like uh the clearance that you have. And I feel like Sky, if he was able to play the game well, there could have been so much of a different case scenario. He could have gotten a pickup onto Rate, and if Rate dies, it was easy to end that game for themselves. And I don't think he was comfortable onto that launch.
And I'm quite not sure why they did not match the energy with the marksman. There's like plethora of marks is still open for existence through OP. It was a bit of a good pick. I wouldn't say the Sun did not do anything all over the matches. He did make sure to run towards the back lanes as quickly as possible. But those three heroes who could be, melting down, that was definitely too much for Astral Reaper. So let's see. As of now, in the match highlights, Wolfie wasn't able to do anything as a late game hero.
Yeah, early game, the pick off onto Rade was good and all, but when it comes to the team fight, I don't think they were able to do anything here just because of the Minotaur here, who always cancel everything out. And Subaru at that point also was also very healthy, and a well-fed Xbox is so hard to kill. It takes like resources, like three or two resources to take him down, and then when you waste all onto those, I don't think it matters a lot for them here. And I think Rocket Executor just played better into the early stage of the game. They were so good onto the rotation as well. Into the later part, yes, they were actually losing it out because of the damage coming to from the side of Astral Reaper, but they find their footing. Even if they lose out their jungle, they decided to take out the Lord because Sky was nowhere near. If Sky was there around the vicinity of the Lord, he could have they would have been backing away, but Sky wasn't around, and I feel like that kind of costed up the game for the side of Astral Reaper as well. They could have been a bit more careful on way they were setting up for themselves too. They don't really have a great front lineup, but they could have had a clear again and again, not lose out onto those inhibitors. They were a little bit too careless onto the lanes that they have so far. If they had at least one inhibitor left, I think it could have been a good defense again, because I think it was existence 2 OP onto the sun was already enough here. But look at this, all of these sets. Most of the time Babu usually went onto the chase for Rate, but he don't have the damage. How will he get the kill?
That's true. That is true. And look at them. They were able to come up. And that is going to be Trupal who picks up the MVP. 74% of kill participation. He was there pulling up the Minon and Fury when it was much needed.
All the time. It was needed all the time, and they do that. And I feel like 23% assists means that he was available all across the places. And yeah, as a Minotaur, two that is very less. It just means that he played his game better. He was just there to give out the initiate. I mean, the re-engages. Because most of the time, when you
Yeah.
can see that it was actually the Sora, right, who did everything. Pursue was good onto that hero, and that is the kind of experience you need when you play a Minotaur. So let's see the third game. Game number 3 is going to be the decider, but Ixia still going to be banned.
They are not going to take any games right here. Astral Reaper, they really have to pick up a marksman. They have to match that energy that, Rocket X Yaksuka are coming up. They were, in this game, they weren't able to come up with any counters. First game, they were like so many counters against them, despite there been a hero such as Sora and their opponents. So I am curious to know how they will be trying to come up in this game. As of now, you are looking at the Yuzhong getting banned, the Ixia getting banned, you have the Thamus as well. That's the respect band that's
Yeah,
not gonna get touched.
we already make sure that it's a respect ban when in the one of the top teams also ban your Thomas. Okay, now that it's gone, Jushin will be gone as well. I'm pretty sure into the red side, but this is gonna be a Pocket X Yakuza ban here. I think they should ban Naive too because that is what they usually go for. But this time around, Astro Reaper, what should be their third ban here? Should they ban out the Grog now? Oh wait, Grog is already banned by Rocket X Yakuza, so carry. Okay, they ban out the carry. They don't want to let go of the carry no
Respect.
more. So Cloud is available, Peachy.
Yep.
The Freya is also available. Hilda is also available. I haven't seen them play the Kalea, so I'm pretty sure they won't pick it up. What should it be? Claude? Freya?
Oh, I feel like they won't, go in for a Campbell with the Freya. The first game was just enough for them. And I think the pattern really continued to the second game as well. They deployed a fighter against a marksman into the
Mhm.
marksman lane, and the team that picks up a fighter lost the game. So I think that
Yeah.
pattern just stays, and they are maybe this time around, they are aware of that. So Rocket X Yakuza, what are they going to go? Are they going to pick up a Minotaur once again? It was perfectly for them, picking up an MVP as well. So why not pick it up? So I think they might go in for that, but they do need a better, counter for the Minotaur, not a Kaja. Kaja did work it out, but the amount of heroes that were just, draining those HP,
Yeah, yeah,
nah, the
yeah, yeah.
Kaja couldn't.
I think it also has okay. There we go. Minotaur again. They don't want to change out their draft. They're very similar to the previous draft that we have seen so far. And I feel like for Astro Reaper, them picking out the Kaza was the huge black hole there. They don't have the combination, right? That's why it kind of didn't work for them. So this time around, I hope they okay. Guinevere and the Cho. Cho Rom gonna be a jungle, so they need something of a burst onto their side because Kaza, it's like Kaza, right? Cho is like Kaza, a stylish Kaza without a heel. I don't know why they pick out these two heroes, but Astral Reaper, they are known for the cheese pick, so let them have it. I feel like they can actually go for another. Wait. For Yakuza, Rocket X Yakuza here, what else can they go for? It can be against the Guinevere. Wait, they have a lot of choices to go for. What is going to be the mate? G10 clean. Oh man. Never would have I been able to predict this kind of picks here. Oh my goodness. G10 coming through onto the side of Rocket X Yakuza here. Clint? So they are going to be playing for the clean here. Wait, this is a lot of utility already onto the mid lane side. Wow.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
I am back. I'm so sorry for that
oh, it's
eh,
okay.
network issue. But oh, we are seeing introduction of new heroes. No repetition from the first and second. There's Chow, there's Zaytian as well. Now again, Zaytian against these heroes who are, crowd control on you. I think gonna fare well, but the passive of her is just very, very long enough, and the cooldown of these heroes is just short enough that they could jump once again. So I feel like that's going to be a problem if Zayton is not able to position herself properly. But other
Mhm.
than that, the picks are really looking great from both the sides. One side is having a bit of a range. I mean, a lot of range. Look at that. Zayton and the Clint. The other side are much more keen on the one-man pickup.
Farsa, I don't know about the Farsa here against Z10 because you have to be mindful of the feather airstrike because it's gonna be cancel out the Fury of the Phoenix again and again because of the universal stunning they have. But again, Astral Reaper they directly ban to the Sora here. Very good read. You wanna ban out the Sora when you see the Minotaur again, and I think Persu is so good onto the Sora that you don't have to let it go. Just ban it away. If you can ban it away. Don't let it go. So now Rocket X Yakuza, they banned away the Claude as well. Very, very good ban coming through for the Scythe and export to. Oh well, man. I think Astral Reaper they don't want to give out the comfort here, at least band. So they are fast onto the band. So Astral X Reaper, they need to pick out a hero against the clean. Would the Granger work? Do they want the Granger?
Granger, I feel like they cannot do the 1v1. Both are just gonna
Mm.
cancel out each other on the pokes that they have. But if the Granger runs out of bullets, that's just gonna be a different case for the Clint because he doesn't have that, system where doesn't runs out of bullet. Crazy how both the heroes are running on bullets, but one does get, out of it very easily.
Yeah, easy. That's the ironic of the heroes that we have seen so far,
Yes.
especially into the golden. They love the bullets. So let's see, Astral Reaper. What is their choice of pick? I mean, they can basically just pick out the yeah. Okay, Lapu Lapu is what they want. Well, it's very tricky to pick out the Lapu Lapu when you don't bend the way the Esmeralda. Because still, if you look at the composition so far, Rocket X Yakuza can still go for the Esmeralda because they're gonna be needing other magic damage either way, right? They can't be really dependent on the G10 with the only magic damage dealer here. So they're just trying to keep out their goal lane until the very last here so that they will not be directly counterable because I feel like they are gonna be pulling out something different again. So that's what they are waiting for. So should this be an Esmeralda Leomord or wait? Okay, it's either magic or physical against the Guinevere. Suyo?
Esme,
Oh, Leo. Okay, okay.
Esme. As may feel like a lot, it does make sense against a Guinevere. But what if
Mhm.
Guinevere jump? Okay, I feel like Guinevere is gonna jump in for the jungle, and this time around they are not letting Sky play the Leo more. So stealing that away, Rocket Yaksuka are just making sure to get the counters, as in stealing them from Astral
Mhm.
Reaper is just working out well. Now what will Sky pick up? They need something to synergize well with the Chow on the roam. And oh, surprisingly, it's gonna be a Hayabusa.
This is what I'm saying, PG. They are coming up with something cheesy again,
Yes,
different. So
it's
golden.
it's unpredictable.
It's very unpredictable. This might as well be a toe gold lane at Guinevere Rome because I can't see anything other than that. Still, for you, huh, man, I don't know. I don't like the fact that there's no late game for the side of Astral Reaper, and there's
Yes.
a and for it's the opposite, right? For Rocket X Yakuza, they're solely focusing onto their gold laner, but for Astral Reaper, they don't really care. They just want to play the early game and be done with it. Their main source of damage is gonna be the Farsa here. Ah, and the Farsa is gonna be vulnerable against this Calm too. Man, I don't know. I don't know what they are cooking here.
It's just gonna go into the land of Dawn. We'll get to know how the result's gonna be. Because one side it's a team fight dependent, the other side they are dependent on pickoffs. And to the last game from the side of Astral Reaper, we couldn't see much of pickoffs as we expected, since there was a Kaja as well. Kaja is also known for the pickoffs. So
Mhm.
that is there. So let's see how they are going to fare in this game. It's 1 for 1. Both the teams are on a pedestal to win this game. Let's see who takes it away.
Oh, it's gonna be taken away. It's gonna be this goddamn game. It's gonna be the decider. Elimination round, mind you. So this is definitely gonna be very, very good for both of these teams here. They're gonna be trying so hard. But onto the other side, I feel like Rocket Executor Stoker definitely gonna be having a good XP winning lane because of course there's a Lapu Lapu against and Esmeralda. Onto the gold lane though. Oh wait, never mind. That is a gold lane gonna be. I don't know what they're cooking, but I'm pretty sure they overcooked there, man. Why? What is with the gold lane going against a clean? It's gonna be a free farming clean.
That is true, though. I mean, Glen's gonna get a bit of a good amount of HP and as well as the gold right there. But let's see, though, how they are trying to poke each other. Now, they are helping Sky to get the farm very quickly as possible. Rather looking quite low. Tornado is low as well. But Trupal, being the tank, he's there to help them. But Subaru, oh, he's level 4 already. Sky is just looking up. Wait a minute. Existence 2 OP makes a play. Trupal as well as Sky, Tornado are just waiting to take away the first blood.
Yeah, they are just waiting for it, but it didn't really happen for them side. So it's definitely gonna be a little bit tricky for them to go for the engages here. But mid side
Oh,
is what they want to go for. Okay, Subaru.
oh no! Oh no, that doesn't look good, Subaru. He pulls up his horsey once again. It goes away. That is so sad. I really love this flank coming in from Astral Reaper.
Yeah,
They played it well.
they played it well. Now this is gonna be a free or even if they lose out onto the XP lead here. Babu not really having the best of his time of his life too. But level 4 already for Parsu now. But oh Shive! He got the turtle with
No
the
way.
fury of the Phoenix. No way he did that. Sky, come on man. You got to press out the retribution. There's no way you'll be losing it out with that fury of the Phoenix, but that is gonna be a good save coming through from the side of
Oh,
Rocket.
oh, oh, but that doesn't stop there. Looks like Shiva will be taken down. That will be the Guinevere making the
Oh,
early rotation. That is definitely crazy from
nasty.
Existence to OP. Now they are on fire.
They are on fire, man. This is very, very nasty that they are able to pull this off even though they lost out onto the turtle. Okay, so it looked good, but then it looked bad again. So now we can see the equalizer onto the goal here. Not much of a goal lead coming through from both of the teams here. So, but this is a bad case for Rocket Executor here because when you see a Leomar, the Leomar should be the one who get the turtle, who get the first kills, who get all of those early game gold, because you want that Leomar to be snowballing, because when he doesn't snowball, it's gonna be completely useless for them to go for the objective fights here. And now Astral Reaper are the one who actually wins all of that too. And the fact that Existence 2 OP already gotten his concentrated energy is definitely gonna be giving a lot of vision, but we'll see.
Oh, he's looking quite low. He backs off as of now, but there is Esmeralda who's trying to come in. Looks like it will be the a flicker Minogan Fury on Sky will be deleting Shive. Or with his passive, he made sure to push away the Hayabusa, which just made him confused to go where, here, there, and Trupal catching the Hayabusa right on cue. That is definitely good.
Yeah, that now is gonna be the redemption that we can see from Subaru there. So these things are looking actually good for the Rocket Executor here. If they are able to secure this turtle, this will be the decider of whether this Leomord could be able to get out of farm. And it is very important, and I feel like they also know, so they should set up for it too. And the fact that the bottom is what Tornado is on, I think they are completely giving away this turtle.
Oh, let's see though if they're able to do with Radhe this time around. Has to go back, doesn't have the resources to make sure to protect the lane. But at the same time, they did not commit, fully taking down the gold seal as well. But oh, Subaru takes away the turtle, making sure they get that farm that they were missing against Astral X Reaper.
I think this is gonna be the equalizer now here, 2012k for both of the teams this time around. But still, onto the top lane, Perseus doing a lot of damage onto those turrets here. He would not be dying in the 1v1 situation with a tornado if he
Oh
got a kick.
no.
Look at that.
Oh, he did make a kick under the turret, which is also a good thing now. Looking quite low. Parsu, what is he going to do?
Wow.
He survived. He survived, but he needs to protect his lane. There's no one coming towards the top lane as well. What are they going to do?
He can just protect it without getting killed here. And the fact that Sylvie does not really have the Fury of the Phoenix is gonna be out there. Got a lot of top lane. He's still
Oh,
alive, Persu! Oh my goodness, what is he made of? Esmeralda's been always like this tornado though. He might be caught, but he still have the Shunpu to try to survive all of those onslaught. And look at the HP of the turret. It's just barely surviving, but at least he kept it alive.
that's true, despite being such a low HP, but at the same time in the top lane, I feel like something's gonna crack up, given the fact that the tanks are both delivering the vision that the teams need. The turret is already gone. It just feels like, a bit impossible, but at the same time, the fight might go towards the bottom lane very quickly. Farsa, I love the rotation made right there. They waste no time, take down Rade, and another turret on their hands.
Yeah, this is the reason why Clint is very, very vulnerable to these kind of ranged heroes, especially the Farsa tool. And this kind of made it a little bit harder for him to go in rotation also. And the fact that for Rocket Executor they weren't around the gold lane just make it more sense for Astral Reaper to focus onto this bot lane side here too. And the turtle is gonna be up in less than 10 seconds. The setup is gonna definitely gonna be there for both of the sides. The Minotaur still have the Minion Fury, so I don't think Astral Reaper should go for the engage. They should let Rocket Executor go for the initiation. If they wanna go steal onto the turtle, they will be able to steal it too.
I agree. I agree. Now that this is going to be the totals for both the sides because both the sides have been on a same note of the goal. Now with that,
Mhm.
if they are able to get an advantage of the goal, they are definitely winning. The Subaru takes over the turtle. Trupal looks quite low still into the team fight. Babu into the back lanes along with the bravest fighter, but into the front lane, Trupal will be taken down. There is a bit of a chase. Subaru on the horsey, but
Yeah.
no one being low, his passive is not getting activated.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but they still are able to get onto the turtle, the third one of that too. So that's definitely gonna be a good sign. But hey, Radhe!
Oh no, flickering out of the way. Sky just missed that opportunity. I mean, he doesn't have
Oh,
his ultimate as oh, he does have his ultimate. So
yeah,
that
yeah.
flicker was much necessary.
Mhm. I think that the way that he was so aware of the rotation that can come through from the side of Astro Reaper was amazing, and that is a good reflex that you want to see onto the clean, right? Because he's always gonna be immobile and very, very vulnerable to the plays that can be made by Astro Reaper. And now I think they just want to focus on trying to take at least one turret, especially into the bottom lane side. I think they will be able to do so here.
Let's see, let's see. There's a bit of a chase for the Sky as of now. They look quite low along with Wolfie. Now Tornado though, he is delivering those sets that they are looking forward for. But okay, so there is strike right there. Subaru will be taken down. That kick was definitely brutal. Next on the chopping block, is it going to be True Power or is it going to be Shui? There is a bit of a chase, but will they be committing into the chase or not? Now, Existence on 2OP doesn't have the ult, but does have the flicker, can make the play, but has to rely on the teammates a lot.
They have to because that's just the way they were trying to go for fights most of the time they were mainly for objective here, but Babu now I think might be getting caught here and there, but they were not going for the fights. But Sive trouble.
Oh no, but the stun though, that was definitely so good. But at the same time, there is a chase. Tornado stops that chase. This is what I love Chow so much. Look at that. That interruption was much needed for Sky.
Yeah, that was definitely necessary. That, and he's still able to survive 3-1 to the score for this guy doing not so good to the landslide. And things are looking very good for this side now. But the lore is gonna be up here. The chase is definitely gonna be there for the side of Astro X Reaper. They are the one who have the momentum. They are the one who have the control onto the map. And the fact that Clean Rate is unable to rotate out of that lane is gonna be creating a lot of pressure. Look at that.
Oh, Tribal jumps in with a flicker, with a Minute Fury. He catches, but there's no backup coming up. Babu as well as Grenade jumps in as well. A bit late, in my opinion, but at the same time, Parshu still into the team fight, not spending so much, dealing so much damage, trying to almost taking down Babu now. There you go, Shive looks quite low onto there because Hayabusa with his damage, just making sure two members will be taken down. Now, Astralex Reaper, they are on an advantage with the gold, with the items as well. Now the Lord, are they gonna go in for a quick Lord?
Yeah, they can definitely go in for a quick lot here because there's no way Rocket Executor will be able to contest onto this level, high level lot, level 12 already from both of the jungles here. Still, they could have, but they did not have the amount of the capacity, the quantity of their members that can help them contest onto this. Into that mid fight, if that okay, that is gonna be a good zone. Nothing that they can do much about it. Only the mid turret is what they want. But yeah, back to the point though, into that mid lane, into that fight that been created by Rocket X Yakuza, if Radhi was available, it could have been so much better for them. He can just one tap and then back away, get the damages in, and have the stacks and onto the Sky Piercer if he have one. But that cannot really happen because he's been zoned out all the time, and that is gonna be so bad for Rocket X Yakuza now. But look at this position for Tornado though.
Oh, what are they going to catch? I mean, Trupal is always there as a tanker, just making sure to get out the vision. But oh, he's gonna get attacked. He's looking quite low. It's a mega kill for Sky. He goes into the wiki shadow kill, but that is just too much damage that they could take away. But oh, wait a minute, Babu yet to make his play, and there is a bit of ultimate still left though. Tornado, existence to OP. Babu yet have to make it. Okay, look at them. They go in. That would be Parshu gets deleted. Existence to OP. Das gets another one. Now it's three members down. The Lord is not there as well. The minions are jumping in. Rade looks quite low as well. He goes in. He flickers out of the way, but no. Still surviving Sky. My goodness, the Hayabusa is really popping off.
Yeah, he's really popping off. 7-1-2 is the score that he has so far, and the way Existence 2 OP was able to set for the team as well was definitely going to be on point here. Wolfie already getting the Lightning Johnson, which is a very, very good item for a Firestar who's trying to go for the burst. Look at this
Oh.
damage already. Surveying to the intense, 10 a
Oh.
chance.
I mean, Shive had to flicker out in their own crystal. That is crazy damage coming in from Sky. Look at that. They were able to take off the inhibitor just because of this distraction caused by the team Astral Reaper. And thanks to the Farsa making that play. But my goodness, now that the base is all open and there's just 1 minute for another Lord, Rocket Yasuka really has to make decisions very quickly.
They have to make quick decisions here, and I feel like this is definitely going to be a good end if they are able to take out the Lord too, because the way that Tornado and Existence Therapy are always trying to go for the sets were perfectly onto the perfect target too, and you don't want to get picked off into this combination already because the damage coming through from Wolfie is already big enough, and the fact that Sky is also very fat, he can go for the shadow kill without even mark and get the shadows on, and he was able to bait out the flickers on CV time and again, and that can happen too. And now they are very disciplined, trying to freeze out onto the lane a little bit so that they will be able to go for the set onto the Lord here, take the Lord freely, and try to end the game because only the inhibitors are left. But wow, Fury of Phoenix already used away very early on just for the vision.
Oh, I think they could have done it for the Lord as well. I mean, for the Zayden was, successful in taking the first Lord. So since no one's gonna go in for a contest, I feel like they could have done that. But okay, the high cooldown would be a problem. So let's see how there is Flint as well as the EXP laner onto the bottom lane pushing as quickly as possible. That is also another good thing. And this time, Sky did make sure to get the retribution.
He did make sure to press the retribution. He cannot take any chances, even though Sivay doesn't really have the Fury of the Phoenix, that he don't want to take any chances no more. A good lesson learned. And now they'll be able to match out into the mid lanes out here. The lanes are not syncing actually because they have to take care of the bottom lane as well, but the Lord is still yet to come out, so they do have a bit of a time. But before this, I think every resources can be coming through already for the side of Rocket X Yakuza. They can be a little bit careful here. The Lord will be coming into the mid lane side. But I feel like Astral Reaper, they should focus onto this top lane inhibitor. They should send someone to clear out onto the top lane, but they are not doing any of it.
That's true. That's true. Look at them, the Lords marching in. There's a bit of a minion getting sent into the bot and the mid lane as well. What are they going to do? Tornado is still waiting to give the setup that they are waiting. Existence to OP as well is gonna look quite bad. Oh, wait a minute. Sky looks quite low already. He tried to make a play, but oh, the flicker facial glitch. Chibe wasn't able to do anything. They have the flicker and everything, and yet will be the one falling down. The Lord also looking quite low. This is quite tanky. It's a 4 versus 4 as of now. Wolfie is getting targeted. Oh, he flies away, but no, he has to flicker down Tornado as well. He's trying to run away, but oh, that's just a lot. Rade takes a L and has to go back towards the turret now. Subaru all alone on the base. There is Farsu who is trying to get a distraction, but will they be successful?
Will they be successful? That is a question here, but that was a good take onto this inhibitors here, even though they lose out onto existence to OP. I think it's still worth it for the side of SOX Reaper. On next Lord, and they'll be able to end out the game, but Tornado still not dying is definitely going to be a good save for their side right there. But then again, this Lord should be taken care of by the side of SOX Reaper. They need this Lord, but then again, Rocket X Yakuza, I feel like they should be the one contesting it because they don't really have a good clearance coming to it for that. CV have the historical, I mean, CV have the Fury of the Phoenix most of the time, but it's not a good clear, right? That's definitely going to be hurting them quite a lot until the, when it comes down to clearing onto this Lord again and again. So maybe they can go for a one pick off because even if they don't go for a contest, it's already a done deal.
That's true. I mean, they really need to go contest a lot as well. I feel like if they do make sure, because they have a Minotaur, they can go in though. But the problem is
Mm.
Minotaur is getting deleted whenever he's going for a bush tech. Now, put
Yeah.
Parsu for the bush tech, right? Like, how he's trying to do that as of now. And that I feel like that's going to be more fruitful because as of Esmeralda, you're able to tank a bit and you have the Purify as well. So you can evade a bit of those crowd control on you for those little few seconds when you press the purify. But that's not the case for Truepaul. Once he's deleted, the whole team has to scramble back to the base. So this is what I just wanted to see. But this time around, it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Parsu
Mm.
into the bottom lane along with Babu.
They cannot go for a 1v1 now, even though Esmeralda is a direct counter for the Lapu Lapu. This Lapu is already a bit fat, right? So he won't be dying, but he won't be killing you either. So there we go. It's gonna be the Law Retribution. Please go first, guy. So that's definitely gonna be a possible last shot coming through from the side of Astral X Reaper here. The Holy Crystal already secured by the far side, which means he's gonna be hurting, man. Two artilleries and Radhe will be down the drain. That is not what you want. And the fact that he's onto a build that is a bit under the sustain side is not a good case scenario for them too. No immortality just yet but being built away by everyone too. But the fact that existence 2 OP, he built out a bit damage, 2 damage items, and he's just directly going on to the sustain. He's definitely saying a lot. He's going to be the one trying to go for the sets, and the follow-up set is going to be made by Tornado. And the Purify is only into the hands of Parshu, so the kick is definitely onto Radhe. This time around though, Astral Reaper, they have a good sync onto the lane, so pretty. This could be a possible end.
This could be, and then look at them now. We have to wait for Tornado as well as Existence to 2P to make the play so that Sky can pick up the clumps. But it is the bravest fighter on the Lapu Lapu who's trying to do that. Radhe as well as Shivet trying to get targeted, but the base is quite open. There is the Minion Fury, but wait a minute. Wolfie does get targeted by Subaru. He is down. It is going, 5v4 situation, but that's the frozen coming in from the Guinevere, just making sure that these members are fight low, cannot able to fight. There is the middle lane, which is quite prominent, along with the bot and the top coming in as well. But that was an unsuccessful attempt to take down the crystal. But the crystal, though, it is like 50% there, but less than 50.
Would have liked if they waited for Existence 2 OP to jump, because Babu, he was right to go for the engages, but Existence 2 OP is the one who wait, Shadow Kill?
Oh, wait a minute. He got Radhe. He's out of the
Oh
way. But
no.
I feel like there's going to be a chase that is coming for him. But, as usual, the attention gets shifted. That is good enough for you, trying to target down as quickly as possible. Oh, the kick goes in way ahead because of the flicker that Shiva made. And with that, they are trying to end in with the minions that are coming in.
Yeah. They can't possibly go for that end, but then again, the leg of the marksman is trying to hard now. The minion fury though.
Oh, there's a Minan Fury along with the Immortality popping off. Looks like Assassin 2 OP will be taken down. Sky looking quite low as well as to go back. He's getting targeted by the Esmeralda. The minions are coming in. Sky as well trying to do something. He has his immortality already popped off with the moment he's a spot. But oh, Farsu does get the kick. I don't think that is a very good thing because he is quite tanky. And with that, the base is still alive.
The lack of the marksman is zone now for the side of Astral Reaper here. They could have ended the game a long time ago when they had the Lord. Even with the 60-minute Lord, they could have. But then again, no marksman, no one to focus onto the base. And now this is going to be an Evolve Lord. This, oh man, Rocket X Yakuza are actually the one who is around the Lord. They can try to delay these out, not go for the sets. Look at that though.
Let's see. Let's see. So far, the Lord is getting contested by Rocket X Yakuza. They know the severity of not taking the Lord as of now. They know, but okay, Tornado is taking a bit of damage from Rade. I feel like Parsu as
Oh,
well. He is just making sure. Oh, another flicker coming up. That was a Lapu Lapu who's trying to chase in, but Subaru onto the back lane. He gets stunned up by this Guinevere. There's that Feather Asteroid dealing so much damage. Krupa looking quite low. Esmeralda is there. Sky onto the flank as well. Tornado looking quite low. The members are all scattered, and the Lord not taken yet. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? There's a bit of a chase for Sky. Oh, he has his shadows, but what about Babu, who goes into the bravest fighter once again? He's quite tanky. Look at his passive coming up quite easily as well. Now that the members are a bit of a low from the side of Team Astral Reaper, I feel like they are going to go back quickly and get it on. But Radhe, will he be able to go for a chase because he doesn't have the flicker? And if he just pops his killed one under the bush, that is just over.
could have been over, but he's a little too careful onto the way. Oh, wait, look at the jump though.
Oh my goodness, Shiver will be taken out to Baru. He is looking, 50% of his HP, healthy as of now, but there is no chase coming up. They need to take the Lord. Looks like Babu has gone in with the Lord already. Now it depends on Sky with his retribution as well. 8-1-3, it is his score. He doesn't have the immortality. It's on cooldown as of now. Trupal is also there. He doesn't have his immortality as well, but wait a minute. The flank is really looking good because the members are getting targeted one by one. Subaru looking quite low. It's out of the way, but not near the Lord. Farso, on the other hand, is there, but Sky takes it. It is Astro Reaper with the Lord and almost taking down Farso as well. Ain't no way he's making a play in a
Yeah.
1v4 situation, and that's just two members down. The Lord's gonna march in quite easily and quite fast as well. Is this gonna be the end? Because these teams are really, really teasing us.
Yeah, they are teasing us absolutely too because they could have ended the game one lot ago and they are unable to do so because they have been lacking on to the layering of their XPs. But look at this though, they already engaged without the presence of the Lord. Shadow Kill already being burned away and they will be trying to go
Oh
for an end, but
no.
that's gonna be Fury of Phoenix coming too.
Oh my god, the front laners are falling down one by one. Astral Reaper looking quite low. Once again, they did a bit of a good defense, but what about the Lord? The Lord's gonna come in. Parsu is still 15 seconds away. The Lord is on a 930-90 HP. That is definitely a lot. They're trying to stop it, but will they be successful? They have to clear it up very quickly. Tornado, on the other hand, he does it his immortality. He's trying to make some play. Wolfie, on the other hand, nah, did not make that. But out of the front laner, they will be taken out. This is a very crucial moment for Astral Reaper if they do want to end the game. Look at that, 20,000 HP still left on the Lord, who's still targeting, and Astral Reaper are not going in for the end. Oh my goodness, they just made it. They're just dragging it over.
They didn't have. Stop taking the fight before the arrival of the Lord, guys. That couldn't have been so much. Oh man, it could have been a good end for the side of Astral Reaper here. There's no much of a big defense coming through for the side of Rocket X Yakuza. It's more of Astral Reaper being so high on dopamine that they are trying to go in again and again. The shadow kill not gonna be enough to take the Leomon down, who's already so tanky. If in fact they have a good lane sync, but why did they not use it? Get the Lord in, go for the sets, use the Lord's passive to have that tankiness, to have that damages, to have the perfect targeting too, and get it as a distraction. And for a long, it's almost 10 minutes that. No, it's almost 8 minutes that these, for the side of Rocket Executor, they have been sitting on a naked base and they are still able to defend. They have a clean, not the best of clearance into the minions as well as the lore, but they are able to clear it out because of the lack of discipline coming through from the side of Astral X Reaper. They could have just tried to end the game a little bit faster, but looking at the damages so far, it's already in. But Rate, top lane though.
Oh, they're trying to go in. Looks like Milan Fury from Trupal will be there. Just quite early. Rade is there. Subaru jumps in with his horse. He is trying to take down, and it is Sky who is the one who's done the rest of retribution on the side of Astro Reaper. So this means it is a green light for Rocket Yasuga. They are trying to chase in more as quickly as possible so that there will be no disturbance while they take the Lord. They know they have to take the Lord. They have one person already
Yeah.
deployed towards the base so that the minions won't be ending it, but at the same time, the tankiness of Rocket Yasuga is no joke. Look at them, they are not able to melt it down very quickly, and that is Shive for you, interrupting Wolfie with his ultimate. But wait a minute, Tornado though, he's looking for a kick onto Trupal. He does get a kick, but there is no backup. Subaru still waiting in a very safe position. There is Guinevere
Base?
onto the base already, but wait a minute, are they going to go in for the end? But no, that's the immortality, and that is Raleigh as well as Shive getting that kill. The Lord looking quite low. Sai is just few seconds away as well, but Rocket Yakuza, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get it. Oh, no, they
Oh,
will not.
wait!
Wait a minute.
Wolfie! No! He's the one who actually got it. Look at the stuns coming through. Subaru will be able to take Tornado down, but Babu is gonna be next into the line.
Oh no, Rocket Atsuga, what just happened? That early retribution was not a Subaru, but at the same time, Wolfie in a very safe position. They're trying to take down the turrets as quickly as possible. It's 25 minutes in the game, trying to take it to 26 minutes. There's minions all over. This is going to be a bit of a bigger minions, and
Oh my god.
44,000 XP of this. A lot. Look at that. Looks like Wolfie comes up with a Paradise Strike, trying to scare them away. This is the fifth Lord.
If
Crazy.
Lord. A good steal coming through from Wolfie. It could have been a good end for the side of Rocket Executor. And if, the fact that the Lord is going to be extremely easy to clear for the side of Rocket Executor, stating a lore about the game already could have been a very good end for them side if they got the Lord. And if the Lord was into the mid side too. But look at the jump.
Oh, wait a minute. Looks like that they picked up a kill. That is a mega kill for him. That means he's farming up. Despite all the deaths for him, now the inhibitor is quite wide open. Subaru, though, he is struggling a bit all alone with those minions, and he is trying to be there for the team as well. Look at the minions chunking away the HP.
Oh!
It's just almost an end if he doesn't goes in. There's another wave of minion coming in as well. That's just 20% of his HP left. But okay, wait a minute. Looks like Existence 2 Trophy makes a jump, but he does not get a kill. Onto the same note, Tornado will be taken down. Will be looking quite low as well. It's a double kill for Ra. They will be make a triple, but they are just waiting it out now. There's no one reaching out to Ra. Despite Sky also trying to attempt, but he is losing all the resources. What are they going to do?
Yes, definitely a very long game that we have witnessed. This unnecessarily long game because the minions is definitely going to be up now. A lot of them is already into the hands of Rati here. He's half the flicker. He is even stats onto the kills onto his hands already. The minions are still available. No much clearance. Minion Fury will be used just for the zoning coming through as well. But Babu now he might be jumping.
Look at that. Babu tries to get Shiva as quickly as possible, but now that's a two-man
Ooh.
jump. Existence to OP, he has to back off. He used up quite a lot of resources. Babu, though, he flickers out of the way. He knows he has to make it, but on the same note, Rade will be taken down. That is crazy, crazy damage coming in, but the Frozen will be used up. That was much needed as of now. Lane management is much needed, and Subaru is just there as usual. Oh, wait a minute. The
Oh, what?
immortality. Oh, the immortality already gone. Shive will be taken down. Trupal next onto the chopping block. He's trying to survive. He makes the call. He flickers away and just make sure that the Lord. What are they going to do? Are they going to go without the Lord, or are they just trying to kill as quickly as possible? Because Farsu looking quite low. He loses the immortality, but it is Trupal who takes away so much damage. Babu, though, this time around is dealing quite a lot of damage. Look at them. He's able to sustain. He's able to deal some damage as well. Oh, wait a minute. Sky comes in once
Oh,
again, but he gets interrupted. A bit of a damage. Wolfie, on the other hand, takes down Farsu. The minions are gonna come in. It looks like Guinevere makes the jump. He makes sure that Subaru is quite low, and the kick on him. It's a shutdown. It's looking like a wipeout, and the base is already down. My goodness, Astral Reaper taking the game almost to the 30 minute. What a game that we
oh
have
my
just
god.
witnessed.
That was actually so long. It could have been ended up much earlier by the side of Astral X Reaper, and I think PG needs to have a breather too. It was amazingly well done, but then again, it could have ended like at 10 minutes too early. Oh man, this is why we love the late games. Usually, even if one of the members die, it could happen, and then since the early start of the game, Astral Reaper were able to have a good start, and then they were trying to, you know they were losing a bit of a discipline here and there. They did not lose out their members, but they did lose out onto the too many chances where they could end the game.
That's true. And on top of that, I feel like if this team went in for the Lord, they would have tried to extend it for another 5 minutes. And this would be
That's
the
what.
first and probably the last team who would have taken the sixth Lord. I have not seen teams go past the second Lord so far, but
Actually.
crazy. Five Lords, crazy. But with that, looking at the match highlights, let's see. This like I really love coming in from Astral Reaper.
Yeah. Good read, right? They read it so well from where Subaru was gonna be coming through, and this is the start of their how do I say of their rampant. They were able to get a good kill onto the Leonward because no matter what anyone says, a good kill onto Leonward is gonna be absolutely necessary into the early starting of the game, and they were actually able to achieve that. And the fact that they have a gold lane Guinevere, which we don't usually see, and they were able to drag out of the game until the very late part because it is a clean who does not really have that much of a good clearance. These kind of make them win it out because Astral X Reaper, they from the start of the game, they were able to have a good set, especially into Sky. He was able to get out a pick off here and there. The damage on the Hayabusa is definitely up to the par to do what we are gonna be needing to, and this is definitely what you can do here. And now that we can talk about it, here they have been taking out the low consistently, and then they aren't able to end it up because they have been going for premature team fights over and over again. Yeah,
Yes.
man.
It happened like quite often. First lot,
Often,
second
yeah.
lot, third lot, fourth lot, fifth lot. My goodness, that is definitely a lot. But this time around, Astral Reaper targeted the right targets that they were hoping for. So that was definitely refreshing to see. And on top of that, the defense wise, I loved how Rocket Yasuka made sure. Subaru, I'm pretty sure he got tired at the end trying to clear those minions off. But once
That's
those
one.
minions were in, he was just like, oh my god, my base is growing.
That's one. And that was a close call, but then again, they were unable to defend because, man, there was a long fight that we have witnessed. Even the highlight is longer than a normal game. Because of the because of the length of the game that we have now, and I think this should be the longest that we have so far. And I'm pretty sure a
Yes.
lot of the lower brackets will be played like this because there are strong teams too. And I mean, I'm pretty scared to face them. Look at the MVP. Oh my god, never in my life would I see an MVP of a Guinevere who is into the gold lane. Come on, man.
My goodness. And this is like the second MVP so far for him in this
Yeah,
whole series. So he played it out so well. Like the first game, absolute chaos. The third game as well, he made sure to give the same energy. And he was the one who actually broke the curse of picking up a fighter and losing the game. This time they picked
that's
up a
one.
fighter against a marksman and they won. And on top of that, it's an MVP.
He just was everywhere, man. And the fact that the jump was always on point just said a lot about the way he was saying. But man, after the long 40, almost 30 minutes game, I think we do deserve a break. So let us take a
Let's
short
go.
break, and we will be coming back for the last one, best of three series for this lower bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Indian Championship Series. We just had a great series into the first best of three, and right now we're going to be heading to the second one, and obviously it's going to be between Team Munyaka Club and versus Metaru, and we're going to be obviously seeing which one of these teams is going to be moving ahead. If I'm not mistaken, this is the lower brackets, right? If
Lower
I'm not mis-
brackets.
Yeah, lower
It
brackets. So
is.
the loser will get out. No more second chances. So they gotta do their absolute best. And of course, this time around, it's not gonna be peachy. It's gonna be me, myself, Ray on the casting desk, alongside, of course, the great analyst Debbie. So
Mm.
Debbie, nice to have you here, and let's see how the draft plays out. I think so far, no, nothing out of the ordinary just yet.
Yeah, I think this is very a good ban coming through from the side from both of the teams, especially onto the red side because Fredrin Juice, is going to be taken away, and I feel like, taking away the Fredrin is more of a target, especially for the side of Senior. He's more comfortable onto the utility, and I think this is the reason why they have to take it away. But onto the other side, from Muniaka Club, Fanny for Kyler, Fanny is his staple. That is his very big comfort. So I think that is why they have to bend it away. But meanwhile, for the side of the Grok as well as the Freya, it's gonna be a bit of a meta ban here, so very understandable. But now Medaru, what can they remove it? Because they have a lot of options, right? Sora is also out there, but then again, Sora first pick doesn't really happen. Hilda is definitely gonna be out there too. The Kalea as well.
Yep. So far, looks like they will just follow those standard bans,
Hmm.
nothing out of the ordinary. But let's see if they will pick up any of the heroes that you mentioned, because right now they are going to be open. The Kalia is most likely the most obvious choice for a lot of people, but obviously we've seen people tend to with different peaks all around too. So let's see. Oh, it's not going to be the Kalia, it's going to be actually the Hilda coming in for the side of Munyaka Club. I'll One second, I can't even say the short form. What the hell? So yeah, Metaru on
Oh
the other.
wow.
I was thinking their name is too long, so I was gonna shorten it. I'm never
We
mind
can't,
that.
we can't. No, 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 we can't. Oh wait. So Metaru, direct counter for the Hilda can be the Grok, the Grok kind of stops the Hilda a lot, and then the Khalid as well, it can come through. Okay, if they wait, they can slow down onto the Grok pick here, so they can try to get out the Sora together with the Valentina if they want, only if they want. But that is not definitely gonna be it. But the thing about Joseph is that he's very comfortable onto the burst hero, so I wouldn't like him to play out the Valentina. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be the Sora and the Gatot. I did not expect the Gatot. I'm more of a Grok kind of person when you see a Hilda, so I did not expect that. Maybe it's more of a comfort, but the Sora I like, but without the pick under the Valentina, I don't think so.
Okay, let's see if that's what they will proceed with. They do get the Gatot Kacha. This Joseph is different, right?
Yeah, it's different Joseph. It's a
I,
mate
I-
Joseph.
it's kind of funny
Good
because they
guy,
also have a
good
Kyle.
boy Joseph. Oh
They
yeah,
also
Kyler. Oh
yeah,
wow, you're
it
you're
looks like
right.
they are inseparated. It seems like, but yeah,
Hmm.
if you're okay, the other side immediately goes in with the Hanzo. I have considering there's a zero pick. This is not something that they go for regularly. I would assume, Zebi,
Nope,
right? So this is random. First,
random.
like I mean, the first three picks are priority. So a Hanzo priority is insane. Like, what could visibly be the reason? Like, do you think? Because I think you know a few Hanzo mains. You've seen a few Hanzo mains. What could be the reason behind this?
Hanzo. Man, I don't like the Hanzo against this combination, especially the Gatot, because he can always reach into the backline with the AOG. When you see a Hanzo, you might want to pick it up onto the later part of the game or of the drafting phase, not this early. And there we go. It's gonna be Kyler onto one of his comfort again. That is gonna be the last slot that he's gonna be picking away. And the way that they let go of the Valentina so easily does say a lot about how they want that combination to come true. And Ray, this combination, the first and the Sora together with the Gatot always works out, even against the Valentina. So that's what they want to go for here, and I still don't have the answer about the Hanjo pick here though. But Metaru does have, right? They can counter with the Lancelot now.
Yeah, they can easily go into the back lines and just deal with it into the. I mean, anytime. But at the same time, against the Hilda, it will be a little bit difficulty, especially if the Hilda goes for the aggro in the early game. Obviously, I do
Mhm.
think the Gatot can stop her but just once. After that, the Hilda can start annoying him again. So that's
Mm-hmm.
something that the mid laner of the side of Metaru will have to take a look into it, because obviously they will have to make sure that the Lancelot doesn't get disrupted. Other than that, they're going to be going with what looks like to be a marksman ban, and so far there is two marksman bans coming in from the side of Metaru. So maybe they are really really keen on making sure that the hero pool for the side of team, I mean, at least the goal lane is shortened out even further. I mean, to be fair, they wanted Gatotkacha and Sora to sustain, and Carry can obviously disable that.
They ban away the carry and the cloud just because of Caesar here, because he's very good onto these two heroes in particular. He's been consistently playing these two heroes again. It's a make or break kind of marksman he is. So I think they just don't want to take out the risks. But here, Farsa being banned away, I don't know, because the Farsa could have been handled easily by the Hilda. But then again, I feel like they want a good goal lane here so that they will not get bursted down upon by themselves. And funnily enough, for
Yeah.
Metaru, they they are gonna be lacking out to the marksman that they can pick up, so they can pick up the Kimi or the Yi in here for the flexibility, right? Because they are yet to pick up their mates or the gold laner too. So Munyaga Club, they have to decide what should they remove here. Kadita banned, so very understandable. So for Munyaga Club, what would you go for if it's if what is good here? Kimi ban
Well,
or Yi ban or
Kimi
neither?
Kimi ban would really make a lot of sense, honestly. Considering there's already a
Yeah.
Lancelot on the other side, Kimi would be really perfect, considering she melts, and that would be another target that Hanzo will have to basically take care of. So Kimi ban
Mm.
is valid, but I guess that is kind of odd, but I guess still valid enough considering it's a Eve. But hey, you already have a Hanzo,
What?
so not really sure about the Eve ban, but still, hey, I guess it's good.
Mm. I now Metaru, they can still play the Yisun gold lane or the Granger still. I feel like the Granger is gonna be so vulnerable. The Yisun will be having a better time, or either they can go fighter into the gold lane side and pick up the Kimi for the mid lane, or a Lunox at that too. Oh wait, there we go. They want the Lunox for themselves. Okay, they have a lot of options now. So Muniaga Club, wait, Eri, this Valentina can actually go where the Sora goes, right? It can be Flex XP.
Does it happen lately? Because
It
I used
always
to.
does.
It always does.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, I haven't been that active since Sora came.
Oh.
The kind of crazy. Sora basically killed my mood. But yeah,
All right, all
but
right.
yeah, but yeah. Okay, they're
Oh,
actually going to be the ones taking the risk and going for the Kimi themselves, which
mhm.
obviously solidifies that this
Valentina.
Valentina is actually going to be going against the Sora. So you
Oh,
are
wait,
right.
I think wait, if the Sora goes into the golem, the Valentina will be useless, right? So they can pick up something like the Yuzong here. Wait, the Yuzong against the CC will didn't work out. Or maybe something like the wait, they need something Esmeralda, Uranus. Yeah, I'm cooking a lot, man. Okay,
Yeah, Yuzhong. Yeah.
there we go, Yuzong. That's now it's gonna be completely useless for the Valentina, man. But it's not gonna be completely useless because he can eventually take out the dragon form as well. But you pick out
Yeah.
the Valentina for the Sora, and you got played in the draft. Metaru.
Yeah. I mean, it became immediately obvious when the Kimi got picked up, right? Kimi is
Mhm.
100% not going to be flexed into the goal lane either. So
Mhm.
obviously the Valentina is going to be shifted there. And Metaru
Wow.
is basically making good use of the fact. And with this, they will most likely try to oppose the Valentina in a different lane. But at the same time, Sora will have a slight bit of advantage considering in the early game, Valentina will not get to level 4. And she has terrible wave clear in the early
Yeah.
phases as well. So if they can utilize that, they will have the early advantage. And once they can start snowballing, they basically don't have to worry about the Valentina that much. That's the risk of Valentina. I mean, it was pretty obvious even when Lucas first came around and people were using the Valentina. Some people obviously won it, but it can be recreated every time. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading to, of course, the Land of Dawn in this ICS best of 3 series between Muniaka Club and Metaru, and this is the first game in this BO3. Let's see who gets knocked out today because it's the lower brackets.
Yep, very crucial for them to win onto the lane as well. Mid lane is what they want to focus on a little bit, but it's got to be the the revitalize already being used away by the chosen one, but the clearance coming through from one of the mid laners is definitely going to be on point here. They are not going to be giving out a little bit of a pressure, but then again, Ace Degenerates, they are the one actually rotating out to the top lane side here. This is exactly what you want to do on a rotation when you are against a Yuzhong, right? You want to focus a bit onto the XP lane side rather than the gold lane so that you'll be able to have a good lead onto the turtle as well. Because once you give out the turtle onto the first few minutes for the Yuzhong, it's definitely going to be a done deal, and they don't really want to do that. So they have to be very mindful of the rotation that can come through right now. But good positioning coming through from the chosen one, though.
And obviously, the Yuzhong goes to the lane of the Valentina. No surprises, immediately
Yeah.
trying to bully it because, of course. But I do think they should just switch the lane. Come on, like, I mean, I get it. Valentina is obviously gonna be kind of wasting the gold, but at the same time, she's not gonna be that impactful on the top lane. And copying the Yuzhong's ultimate is gonna be locking her out for 80 seconds, which is
That's
basically,
one.
yeah. I think that lane should be swapped. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest about one thing. Debate, like when your opponent
Yeah.
tries to out-strategize you, you gotta flex a
Mm.
little bit too. You can't
Yeah,
stick
yeah.
around with your own books because if you do, you're basically playing into their cards. Try to subvert their expectations too. And I think Munyaka Club might suffer, but let's see, it's still early, and they're right now going in with the Hanzo. They're engaging in a lot of damage coming in, but of course the Hanzo early game not enough to really finish it off, and he will go back because of course that is temporary, that form, and the turtle is up.
I like the fact that you mentioned they should switch up to the lane because the CC is one of the rare heroes that does good against the Yuzhong into the laning phase too, right? They could have a good lane
Yeah,
into the
exactly.
gold lane side for Valentina too, and that can create a lot of pressure for that side. And now level 4 already for the Yuzhong. Now they can create a lot of spacing for the turtle here. He's still healthily available, so Kyler is in a good position. He's already level 5, so they can do something.
Hanzo goes in again, but the Lancelot immunes out. Oh, here comes the AOG, and right now even the Lunox is going with the Chaos Assault. The
Oh,
shutdown immediately coming in. The damage is going to be there, and with this, that is 3 bodies down immediately. That was another shutdown. I think that was the first blood, and I just saw the icon in a different way. But yeah, they will get the turtle, and with this, they are going to be going for the invasion, and immediately lessening the farm from the hands of the Hanzo, which is supposed to be the one taking away your resources. But of course, the new Hanzo cannot function that way anymore, sadly.
one thing I do notice about this, utility jungles is that when we talk about their assassin, it usually is a Hanjo, and it kind of become a pocket pick when you don't have your hero. Like, and I think this is also the same scenario for Senior here. I hope he does really well because the late game is what the Hanjo should be focusing on, and they can create a lot of spacing for him if they can. But this time around, I don't think it really is going to be happening because Metaru is doing a really really good job in trying to do something here. But Tizen, bot lane.
Okay, there we go. Maybe. I think they will go for an, but Sora already losing a lot of HP, but here comes the Gacha, and of course the Lance coming in as well, and the kill is going to be going to Kyler, but at the same time, he gets stunned in, but retreats, but the AOG is now going to
Wow.
be defending, saving him from the Hanzo. Senor takes the kill, and that's a 1-for-1 trade being made. The jungler takes down the jungler, but on the other side, the CC gets traded out. I don't think it's exactly equal, but hey, they can take this trade considering they are basically 3 kill deficit. And the Valentina's not having the best time on the top lane.
I think, oh man, just change the lanes already. Come on, the laning phase is still going to be happening here. But the antagonist, though, I think, oh wait, Trojan 1?
Immediately gets taken down. Tito. And then the Kimi looking in a tight position. Oh, here comes, of course, the Sora. Goes in with a very aggressive dive, but of course pays it with his life. And the Hanzo takes a kill into his favor. Valentina joins the team fight, but uses a Black Dragon form into this early game. Gonna be hit with that 80-second cooldown, man. And does not do anything other than just poke a little bit. I definitely think that was kind of a waste. I mean, you should not be copying a Yu Zhong in the early game.
Yeah, that's what the Valentina pick is in for. And the turtle is going to be up and no big resources for the hands of Ramar here. So now it can be a good set again for the turtle for the side of Metaru. So they will be able to do something out here. And it will be a good scenario for Munyaka Cup to just let go of this turtle and just give it and focus onto the gold lane.
Yeah, they gotta focus on there. And right now, so Sora is just rotating. He doesn't even care. CC should have
Uh,
tried to push it, but no. The Godot Kacha comes in. Here's an ultimate. But of course, Tito getting melted out. Sora also chases him and most likely will get taken down. Killing spree secures for Good Boy Joseph
Whoa.
over here. But that clutch recall saving him with just one of that HP. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think CC should have just pushed that lane because, but instead they decided to shift the lane and let Hanzo push that lane. That's kind of interesting. Are they switching
Interesting enough
finally?
because they are finally switching the look like, but then again, ah man, it doesn't. Oh man, it's already
Yep.
too late because Metaru they already taken care of the turret already. So no more laning phase onto the top lane side, and the Valentina will be completely useless, annihilated. But Caesar though,
Oh, into the bot lane. The Sora comes in with the damage, and the punches will take down the CC. And this is what we're talking about, man. The matchup is just completely horrible. They should have like switched up immediately when the picks showed up on
uh,
the draft. And it's right now they're losing both lanes. Look at that. They lost the top lane and they're losing the bot lane. And I feel like it's way too late to come in for a lane exchange right now. And because that bottom lane turret is also going to go on, and Lunox goes in with an aggressive Chaos Assault on the Kimi, forces the flicker out of her hands. And right now, Kyler looking for a target most likely, but Tito has vision on him, and just make sure that the Valentine is going to be safe. But oh, mid lane, so aggressive
oh
onto the Kimi,
yeah,
wants to take him down. Lancelot comes in with the execution. Is it going to be enough? Comes in with the
oh
triangle. The chosen one actually steals the kill away, and here comes Sora with the wombo combo. Of course, the knockups and punches, but doesn't get taken down easily. Actually, does he survive? The Valentine takes the kill into the Yuzhong, but of course pays with her own life as well. Trades being made on this mid lane, and with this turret, oh, Lancelot comes in with Shing Shing, but doesn't deal enough damage. And with this, what's that, 2 for 3 trade?
Mhm. It's a good trade coming through from the side of Metaru here, even though, I mean, for Muniaka Club, it's just an equalization, but still Metaru have a good time because they are able to take out onto those important members into the early parts. But the fact that Good Boy Joseph is onto a hero that is comfortable on, right? I did tell you about how he's comfortable on a
Yep.
hero that is bursty, and Lunox is just his type, and he's able to do so much 4 kills already across the board. And the way he's been able to rotate together with the chosen one is saying a lot that they are gonna go for those assassinations. And look onto the top lane side, finally it changed into the lane for Caesar, but it's already a tad bit too late because Valentina this time around is only level 9, and he won't be able to catch up because the passes will not be triggering.
Yep. Here comes the turtle, and an attempt was made to steal, but does not happen. AOG into the back end. Here comes Sora with the combos, and Yuzhong goes into the back end to find for the Kimi. Tito tries to retreat with the flicker, but it's not going to be happening with the Sky Piercer. The Lunox secures the kill as well, and they only lose the roamer, fortunately, in this team fight. But oh, Yuzhong comes in with, of course, the Petrified combination, and the Gazukacha goes in again as well, and with this, they actually capture a kill. But Senor also tries to at least get some value to trade and takes a kill as well. CC onto the top lane gets detected out,
Oh,
but Lancelot decides just not to go for it. So far, look at the goal difference, not much, and Senor is actually stacking up some kills.
yeah, Senior, I think he knows that there's blue buff is gonna be in jeopardy here. He cannot really go into. Okay, there we go. He spotted him out. But then again, it's still okay for Luke, the antagonist, to just stay around the map because he's definitely gonna be not gonna be bursted down just that easily because he's the generalist onto the Kimi. He doesn't really have the items that's required to take down the dragon just yet. He's 1-3-2 down, and he doesn't really have the best time of his life into the laning phase as well against the Lunox 2, and that is not gonna be creating uh, the amount of time for him. But all they can focus is to go for into the later part of the game. But then if the game also goes late, the good advisor chef might eventually be getting more farm than farm. Look at the position of Luke antagonist though. He might be onto something here.
Yep. No engages so far yet. They're playing on the passive role right now because obviously they have lost the lead completely, even though the goal difference is not that big, but 10 minutes in, 3,000 is a substantial amount. Oh, a really good brilliance coming in. Oh, the Yuzhong getting a lot of damage to his face, but of course he's going to be
Oh.
able to regenerate despite the anti-heal pretty impressively.
Mm.
Oh, bottom lane, 2 Sora matchup perhaps. We might see that
Yep.
IMU coming in, but Valentina does not exactly decide to come in, the combos after combos, but that's an unfair matchup. Sora goes
Okay.
in for a 1v3, but decides to retreat at the moment of the danger, uses up the flicker, so he's going to be fine, and goes into the Lord. And I think this Lord
Oh,
might...
but
Oh,
right?
look at that! Kimi caught in perhaps a bad position there, uses the flicker. Was it? No? Yeah, the Kimi
Yeah.
gets out of it. Really good flicker, actually. He was away from the
Yeah.
wall. Pretty good. but obviously that was a good enough distraction for the Lord to get taken. Hanzo tries it to steal, but of course that attempt will fail. The team fight is still going on. Here comes the traction pulse. It gets Senior double kill easily, but Lancelot trying to find the target. Of course, the Hanzo, he wants to take him down as well as the Kimi. Does not really happen. Valentina copies the AOG just to ult nowhere, and right now he's actually able to take down Ace on that Kimi easily. Garutkasa still into a team fight, uses the unbreakable taunt to dish out the damage and sustain a little bit. He's still fighting in. Hanzo joins the fray, and I think the Lunox might get taken down over here if she does not have the brilliance. Uses the flicker. I think she does have. Okay, is it the energy going to be enough? I think not. The Hanzo has to retreat. But finally, I think the side of Muniaka Club are actually able to make a trade, but I was perhaps Tito finds himself in a compromising position, gets taken down.
Lancelot is one of the rarest heroes that usually is able to dodge onto the Hilda's passive as well as the damages that can come through because of the sword roast. And I think this is the only reason why Kyler was able to walk away and get a kill onto Tito as well. But the Lord is already into the hands of Metaru right there. But still, Muniaka Club, I felt like they did what they could do, right? They traded out with some of the kills that they deemed necessary. But then again, this lot might be taken care of because they have a good clear with the Kimi as well as the Hanzo too. So there will not be any casualty just yet, and just a good lot clear. Nothing taken away, nothing of an advantage. But hey, look at that. Something good by Joseph has to pop up the chaos to just survive. And that is already a good damage coming through by the hands of Ace Degenerate. So when Metaru, they cannot risk throwing the game again.
Yeah, and with this, Metaru obviously being a little bit more cautious because they've realized they're kind of giving away the lead a little bit slowly. Okay, Hanzo obviously doing his business now since the game is shifting towards the mid to late phase. Oh, here comes the AOG. Doesn't really land into anyone because Tito uses the flicker onto the side bush. Impressive flickers from the side of Muniaka Club, honestly. Oh, Kimi gets a lot of hits to the face, but here comes the CC from the back end. Dishes out the damage to Sora. Dashes out, but AOG mirrored onto the other side, and of course the Yulzhong is most likely onto the Dragon Form trying to find the target, but dishes out the damage from the hands of the Hanzo, and looks like the Hilda on 1 HP retreating. Lancelot does not connect, but of course the Yulzhong gets a kill into the Kimi, not able to survive. Looking for a little bit more, but the CC retreats at the last as well. Tito being sneaky into the bushes also is able to escape, and in this trade only the Kimi falls.
Yep. Only the Kimi first and still gonna be in favor for the side of Metaru here because they will be able to take out into the top lane and the turrets though. So that's a good turn coming through onto the other side for the Dragon antagonist. Oh wow, what is that damage?
I think he's kind of overestimating his tankiness right now because he needs to watch out from the HP based damage. And right now, look at AOG getting popped into the back end just to retreat over here. And I think this is where Muniaka Club will slowly start to shine because Hanzo late game scaling, and so is Kimi. And Lancelot will now find it harder and harder to go into the back lines because the Hilda is quite tanky too. And they're the ones actually starting up the Lord. Look at that. Lancelot looking for an angle to go in. But of course, he should wait for his team. Gotta wait for the Sora as well as, of course, the Garukacha to dive in. The Lord's not even 50% HP yet. I think they want to go in. Comes in with a dash. Garukacha goes in with the unbreakable taunt, connects into two, but does not really. Oh, here comes the Xing Xing. This is the damage, but he's losing too much HP. Godlike secret for Senno. No more jungler. This is the green light for the side of Team Muniaka Club to go all in. But of course, the Lunox takes down the Valentina. And right now, even Ace is down for the fray. And with this, the Yuzhong is looking for another target. But honestly, they are done. There's no ADC and there's obviously no jungler. They can go for this.
We can actually go for this, but then again, oh man, it's definitely gonna be a bit of a delay onto the Lord here right there. They do have a good burst, but AOG.
Okay, AOG doesn't really land into anyone because of course they dash out of it. Tito burns out the flicker. He has been using up the flicker to escape certain deaths, but of course using up it early might be troublesome, but no, he's going to be a little bit okay. Sora comes in with the punches. Here comes the Hanzo joining in the fray again. This is out a little bit of damage, but he might be a little bit too squishy maybe. Yep, he is. He gets his soul form gets eliminated out, and right now they're going to be recalling. Oh, Lunox comes in with the flicker, and the Skybears triggers a kill. A godlike onto that CC, and with this, Lancelot has joined the team fight back again. Hanzo, can he come back? Is his Demon Soul energy enough to join this. Let's see. Demon Hunter Sword for Ace Degenerate. And right now the Lord's getting chunked down into 50% HP. Hanzo trying to come in with the demon form. Here comes the Black Dragon as well. Most likely needs to. He's just waiting. He just want to go for the retribution. AOC into the back end. It's going to be Ramar taking the Lord away to the hands of Metaru. But of course, Sinor gets taken down. Legendary secured for the Lunox. And right now looking for a little bit more. Goes in for double kill. And with this, the side of Metaru, despite kind of winning the team fight, they ultimately lose the Lord due to the perhaps lucky hit from Ramar.
Yeah, that was a lucky hit from Ramar, but a little bit of a immature retribution coming through from Kyler as well. We could see the Lord was a little bit over. Still has a little bit of HP before he was able to get out of retribution here. But still, they will be able to handle it out because Tizen is going to be onto the Lord here along with the minions, so they will be able to have a good time into that clearance too. Not a tanky Lord just at 15-minute mark of the game. This kind of looked like the stacks coming through, the damage coming through. Okay, Kyler is dealing this thing out. He's getting a lot of damage onto the CC, but we can see that he's able to defend onto this turret here, so they are still trying to stay into the fights as much as possible and not lose out any turrets anymore, because the more turrets they lose, the more it is easier for Muniaka Cup to have a good comeback, because they have good late game zeros onto their side. Senior is very well farmed, even Ace Degenerates, even with 6 stats down, he have the Demon Hunter swords already, so the amount of sustain that can come through into the hands of Luke as well as the Chosen One will be easily handleable by Muniaka Cup if their fight isn't right. So this is gonna be very, very tricky. No one should be going for the fights. No one is easier to manipulate to go into instigating in the fights, because whoever does it, they will be able to perform well.
Yep. And right now, looks like the mid lane might be the bone of contest. Two of the members taken down a bit low. They will go for the retreat, and I think the Lord is still 1 minute away. Take a look into the itemization, Debbie. Any changes you'd like?
There's so many. I feel like it would have been better for the Kimi to go for another damages and instead of the concentrated. But hey, wait, Hanjo?
Okay, Hanzo with the demon form dishes out a lot of damage, forces the Gacha into an AOG, but here comes the Black Dragon again. The Kimi forces the flicker, but the Yuzhong tries to chase but decides to back off. Here comes Valentina copying the Sora form, dashes out of it. Scizor on the other side takes a turret into the bottom while the team fight is still going on. Gacha with the Queens of Wings. Queen's Wings is able to sustain quite a bit, but of course Hanzo is no longer in the team fight anymore, so they gotta retreat a bit, and looks like they're back again into the position Q pressure. And okay, oh, look at the CC, actually gets taken down, finds himself in an unfortunate position after pushing the turret on bottom. Team fight still going in strong though. Sora dishes out the damage. Here comes Valentina copying IMU, but let's see, decides to not fight it. Lord's gonna be coming in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good lot for the side of Metaru. They shouldn't be taking for a long fight here. It's definitely okay to go and disengage, but look at that jump.
Okay, he wanted a kill. Lunox goes for an aggressive flicker. Almost gets caught out in the traction pulse. Too aggressive, I would say. Here comes the Hanzo, and I think the Lunox will finally pay for it. For too much aggro, gets shut it down, and so does Ramar take down as well. But ultimately, they lose the Kimi, and Ramar actually pays for with his life. They actually go for a positive trade. Metaru, 2 for 2.
It's definitely going to be good for the side of Metaru again, even though they lose out onto their Lunox, but the Lunox was necessary to burst out onto this Lord, man. They will not be able to take out the Lord still, so it's going to be a stalemate again and again. Even though with the 3k gold lead that Metaru is already able to accumulate, they are still unable to use it to their full potential, because every time they want to go for the team fights, there's going to be a disruptor like Tito, like Senor, but a good clearance into the mid side here, they are able to defend onto this turret still. So Scizor is going to be always onto the long lanes. He will be trying to go for the set so that he will be available on time, but Metaru will be always forced to clear out onto the side lanes again and again, which is a very, very nuisance of a game style coming through. But the Wolf Lord is going to be coming in 18 minutes already, and this should be the decider of whether who is going to be staying into the game long enough.
Yep, you're right, Debbie. And with this, let's see. Lord's already getting melted a little bit, and no response from the side of course, Team Muniaka Club yet, but here comes the Hanzo. But guess what? He doesn't have enough demonic energy. Here comes the Traction Pulse. AOG might hit it as well. Chaos Pulse, one on top of another. Ramar gets decimated out, and so does the Kimi by the Yuzhong again and again. CC dishes out a lot of impressive damage, almost takes down Sora, and I think she'll be able to block the but so many dashes, so much sustain. Sora actually survives that fray and will live to tell the tale, and right now waving goodbye as he's going to be going into the base. They also take the Lord, but I just noticed they don't have the bottom turret.
They don't have the bottom turret. It's because of the courtesy of Caesar always being onto the bottom lane side, just sending the minions again and again. So it's gonna be a little bit harder for them to sink onto this lane here. So they got to be, very, very patient, very, very slow. Do not clear onto the mid side. Just wait for it to sing it together with the long lanes here. So I think they will be able to do so here. But Tizen, that was surprisingly good enough for him to survive all the time because he was able to dodge out Caesar's gameplay and not get the yo-yo onto him, and that's a good save coming through from the side of the chosen one as well. But now they might eventually try to go in.
AOG into the back end. Kimi gets
Oh
taken down. Double kill
wow.
secured for good boy Joseph. And right now with the Lord already taking down the inhibitor. They're getting chunked down. Way too low
Oh,
HP. Triple kill secured for good boy Joseph. Looking for the maniac. And I think he might be able to do so. Yes! He does
oh,
with one basic attack, landing, initiating the Sky Piercer, and he will get it. And with this, he will be able to secure that Maniac right before the game ends. Did you notice it was one basic attack flying and
yeah,
triggering the Sky Piercer?
that's
That
what I
is a
was focusing
lucky.
on.
That is lucky,
And
honestly.
man, I think that was amazingly well done with Sky Pizza that he have also and the glowing one again. Oh my god, good boy Joseph onto a hero with this much burst potential is definitely going to be a win game. But good decision making coming through from the side of Metaru here again and again. We could see how they go for the engage when they want objective because they know that they will be winning in the team fights. Tizen is always able to go and grab it. And did you see the combination coming through with the Gatos AOG and the Sora coming together just before the Lord Martin? They were protecting the Lord, which is what you wanna do into this kind of team fight competition that you have. Protect the Lord first. Try to get the Lord to take out onto those one inhibitor at least. And this was a best case scenario for them because they were able to delay out Ace Degenerates there. And if the Kimi was still available, it could haven't been, it have been a take on two or more turrets, not an end. But they were able to have the right targeting. They just target out the best marksman possible, and when they are able to take him down, it was already an easy end.
Really, really good execution of the fact that, it was a what is the word? I can't remember it, but I'll forget about it. But yeah, we will see a little bit of match highlights that went down. You can clearly see the synergy from, of course, the Kacha and Sora each time it hit. Their team fights
Mm.
were 100% successful. It was just
Yep.
uncounterable. That's, I think, the whole reason why people dislike the Sora, because of the fact that you can synergize it well with the Kacha extremely. It's like their brothers, lost in Kumbh Mela or something. But yeah.
CC but better, right? Like we talked about the CC and the Gato combination, but the CC can join only two people, right? But the for the Sora, you can always get five people if you are in a good position. So I think this is definitely gonna be good, gonna be a good composition that they actually wanted to go for. But I also like to say that most of the combination they can come through together with them is possible because of the damage output coming through from Good Boy Joseph as well, and the execution coming through from Kyler again. This guy is amazing onto the assassins, and when assassin jungles are able to go for the execution onto the backline, most of the time you know that he is good and comfortable onto this hero too. And I feel like Senior did not get a little bit of an advantage here because he's on Hanjo. He was doing really very very well, but he was so vulnerable to the AOZs, to the backline dives coming through from the side of Metaro, when he wasn't able to do anything at that point of a time. And I think losing out to the lore onto the last part also kind of played an important part in the way they were losing this game as well.
You're right. That's honestly a great insight right there. And we're gonna be, obviously, it's the MVP is gonna be obviously the Gatot Kacha getting a 87% teamfight participation with 34% damage taken, really massive amount. And look at his KDA, pretty funny, 3-3-2-3.
Yeah. If it was 3-2-3-3, it could have been like, yeah, too much kill. But he's the chosen one, right? So he's gonna be the MVP. But MVP for me should be good boy Joseph, man. Bro got the maniac with the Lunox, so he was deserving of that. But unfortunately for him, I think a chosen one does it much better because the rotation together was definitely on point and they were able to pull it out so well. But I just want to know how they will be able to draft, especially for Munyaka Club, because they should try to prioritize onto Senior's hero pool because he is comfortable under the utility, so just get him into the utility here. So let's see how the draft is going to be looking like here. But oh my goodness, Metaru with the Yeah, they adapt so well. They don't want senior onto the Hanzo anymore.
I honestly kind of understand it because I think the Hanzo was one of the definitely the factors causing, like, I mean, especially the Lunox. I think it was causing issues for Joseph a lot more, especially when you notice
Mm.
the only reason I think he got shut down in that last team fight is because Hanzo is the only one who can catch up because he
Mm-hmm.
doesn't really
True, true,
care,
true.
right? He doesn't really care if
Yeah.
he dies, so he can go in. So I think just banning it out is just a better decision, especially when your first pick, you can try to force the side of Muniaka Club to give you a hero that you really, really want. So will they go for the Killia this time? Or let's see. Because I think Muniaka Club, their obvious ban should be the Zushin right now. Yep, the Zushin will show up. Or maybe the Grok, maybe the Claude.
Oh man, I like the fact that Meta was just removing out the Fredrin. They did their homework very right. Senior is gonna be very angry at this point. He's getting the Raren treatment, man. That Raren who's in the upper bracket. Jutsu. Okay. Okay, now that we talked about the Zeus band, I think Kalea Grok is still available for grabs because these two are the most annoying heroes. But the fact that, Metaru are able to utilize onto the Yuzong very, very well, that can also be banned. But if you ban out the Yuzong again, it might be a bit too overkill because I feel like they do know how to handle out the Yuzong, and the Valentina pick wasn't it for them. If they have any other hero, they could have a lot of openings too. Because when you play a Hanjo, you wanna have a good winning lane into the XP side. So Metaru, they banned away the CC. Interesting enough. I feel like they just target onto the heroes of Caesar again.
I think so too, and I think we go back to the same issue that we discussed, right? Going for the Valentina
Mm,
and then not switching the lane when you clearly realize your opponents are trying to counter you. I think that was
Yep.
one of their losing strategies. I think they definitely should have switched it long ago, and at least after 5 minutes. They didn't do it until like 7 minutes, and that it's
mhm.
already way too late for that. But oh, look at that! The Kalia is gonna be open, and so is the Freya. Metaru doesn't take even a second. They immediately like boom, they take the Freya, which is kind of funny. She has a 0% win rate because most of the time when people give away Freya, they know why they're giving it away. But let's see, Metaro, can they change the win rate and give Freya that, good win rate that she really needs? Because, of course, she's one of the strongest gold laners right now. And let's see, Munyaka Club, you got the Kelia still open for you. And even the Gatot Kacha.
To counter the Freya, they need something like the Esmeralda and the CC, right? And they ban out the CC. Very good read coming through from Metaru. Esmeralda
There
and
we go.
okay, Esmeralda Kalea. I would have thought it could have been the Esmeralda and the Kimi here because they can, and then they can send the Esmeralda into the goal lane against the Freya. So now Gatot will be into the hands of the side of Metaru because they already got the Kalea, right? This is why I don't like the Kalea into the early phases. But then if they let go of it, Metaru would be picking it up too. So this is a very weird position to be in when you are onto the red side. You're gonna be picked away. I don't know about the Z10 here. It's a good winning lane into the mid side, but they gonna be lacking into the magic damage. So the jungle should be a magic damage dealer, but then they need the Yi Sun Shin. So Moniaka Club, what do they do here?
Let's just see. Going for a Eve and Zetian. Zetian without the Yishin Shin yet so far. And I think Munyaka Club can just ban out the Yishin Shin right now because
Yeah,
I think that's what's needed, honestly, in my opinion, at least. Because I feel like those heroes are definitely the ones that are, what do you say the term? I don't know why words are slipping out of my mouth. But hey, with this, since the three priority picks are done, they're actually going for the Leo mode ban. Not a bad option. Pretty good, I would say.
I don't understand why they picked the Eve here because honestly speaking, of course the Eve is a very very good hero, but where is the combination of the Kalea now? What is the reason for the Esmeralda pickup here? Because if they want to have a good lane against the Freya, you might want to pick it up, right? So the carry or the Lunox could have been a very good option here for the side of Muniaka Club, and that would have been a very, very solid choice already. They can send the Esmeralda into the XP side, no problem. They can play for the carry. But then Metaru will be panning out the carry now, so the user is already gone. Oh, okay. So still, the Yishin is completely open. And now that I think about it, Muniaka Club might want to play the Yishin here. So Metaru should be the one that should ban it away too, but they banned away the clone. Oh, my camera fell down.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, I think
Hmm.
Metaru can right now go for a Yushin pretty easily. It's
Yishin Shin.
yeah,
Oh
Yushin
my god, it's still
jungle.
falling. Yishin
It's
Shin?
fine. Yeah, Asian jungle, it can work really well. You're immune. You can get out of the Kalia if you time it well. And you can also just immediately dash out of of course, the zone that the Eve will create. So I think Ishinshin is
Yeah,
still a solid pick into the jungle lane. And I
they
mean, you can go
can.
for a Zetian option. I mean, Zetian is literally always synergizing with Ishinshin with the double vision composition, right? So why not?
Mhm.
Let's see.
Oh man, they could have prioritized onto the Yishin Shin here. So now Metaru should be the one taking out the Yishin Shin. And that is gonna be leaving no late game heroes into the hands of Moniaga Club. Oh man, now that they pick up, I don't understand the ban into the lower brackets, to be honest. Sometimes the picks and the bans most of the time. Metaru look good here, but if they don't pick up the Yi Xin here, I'm gonna crash out because man, they need the late game. And what other else is necessary? Oh, they also need an XP laner here against what it's gonna be. Oh man, okay, okay,
They go for the
all
joy
right,
instead.
yeah,
They go for the
they need
joy.
a magic.
They have Metaru has way too much magic actually. Only the Freya is
Yeah,
physical. Rest the
that's
whole
what.
team is basically mostly you'll only need to build radiant armor. Like first prio should
Yeah.
be for Kalia, go for the radiant armor immediately because there's no reason you should be building the anti-heal first right now because look at the damage. On the other side, the
Mm.
Moniaka Club, obviously they could have picked the Yushin, but right now since there's no Yushin, they go for a Bane. How is he on the meta right now? I haven't seen him in a long, long while.
Me too. I'm not a fan of these two draft, man. I'm so sorry. Where is the Yu Sin? Come on, you freaks. I don't think they are playing at the Yu Sin, I think.
You
Because look at the
freaks.
composition. Oh, sorry. I mean, Kyler, come on, man. I know you can play the Fanny too. I know you can play the Yi Xin. Just pick out the Yi Xin, man, so that you'll be able to have a good time at least into this game. Of course, you're gonna be weak against the Eve, but hey, who cares about the Eve when you can immune it, right? But I feel like he just wanted to dive. So they're gonna be this game is gonna be so early game dependent, both of the sides. But the Bane can scale up. This should be a Bane jungle, right? So he could scale up, but then again, the Zoe against the Esmeralda too. Ah man, they're just. I'm gonna crash up.
You know, I think your phone already crashed out. That's why it was
Yeah,
showing
that's one.
what was gonna happen. But yeah, with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the land of Dawn, and we're gonna be seeing Muniaka Club going against Metaru again in this best of three. It's a second game. Is it gonna be a sweep? Let's find out together. And already a lot of damage into the mid lane. And here comes already they won the first blood, and looks like Tito
No,
will actually fall down into the hands of Tizin. Tezin? What is his name? Tizin?
teasing. Doesn't it should be teasing, man, like 10 teasing. Yeah, we should be correct about that. Let's hope we are not butchering the name. That's our forte forecasters, like yeah, me and Ray.
I'm gonna
No,
be
so
honest. If you have names that are hard to pronounce, that's on you. If we butcher it, man.
true. I mean, if you are something like a Luke, right? Like Luke, the antagonist, that's very easy, man. Like teasing. I mean, I've been calling him teasing, so let's say it's correct, though. But looking at the rotation so far, SD Zenray is just trying to focus onto the bottom lane here. Scizor solo? No,
Okay,
man.
that is crazy. Like, okay, looks like he's in is gonna be right now caught in between, and Tito actually takes the revenge kill. That's interesting. Pretty nice for him, I
Interesting.
guess.
But
So his name is like
teasing.
Season, but instead of Season, it's Teason. Okay,
Season. It's like Scottish, a little bit Scottish. I don't know.
Scottish.
I'm joking. It's like the what's Havia accent? I don't know. Probably that. Now that I think about it, I have been calling him teasing, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be right. Even in
Even if
the
it
chat source,
isn't,
I
it's
think.
too long to
Yeah,
go back now. And here comes, of
yeah.
course, the chessboard. The Joy initiates the fight,
Just
but is actually the one losing the most HP. And why are you going away from the revive? Like, stay there. Of course, your roam might be calling out to you, but there we go. Right now, the turtle's gonna be starting, and the team fight will initiate immediately. Tito's already taken down solo. Alice comes in with the Throne of Ruin and takes a kill, taking him down. And with this, oh, they're still going in strong. They want another, and they will take down Senor from the Bane. Wait, the Bane is jungle? Okay,
Yeah.
Faro on the other side. The Lapu Lapu gets almost caught in, but he's gonna be all okay. One
You know
second.
what?
Am I mistaken?
I It's true.
Never mind.
It's a Bane. It's a Bane jungle and a Ghoul Esmeralda. That's what
Okay.
we said, right?
Yeah.
You know, I really loved when Elise plays like this, man. Whoever plays the Elise, when they play it in the way where they are getting the flicker stun, 27 does that a lot. He's one of my favorite XP. Meteor does that a lot, and now Luke, he's doing it again, man. I think these Elise players should have a good nerve, man. They just do it so well when it comes to the turtle fights, and this is amazingly well done now. Just because of the set that he was able to make, for Metaru, they win out onto that turtle, and when they win out onto the turtle, when they have a hero like a Joy into the jungle, it means that the Holy Crystal is gonna be up in less than 10 seconds, that 10 minutes, and that is definitely gonna be a good start. Look at that though.
Yep. Okay, immediately Senor captures the kill onto the Joy. Chessboard still there. Ooh, 1 HP AOG onto retreat and survives it. And with this 1-0 score, 4-2, 4 minutes in. Let's see.
See though, I think the damage is definitely gonna be out there into the hands of Extensionis. I think he's not gonna be taken down, but Kyler, this is why I was also a little bit skeptical about the Joy pick here against Kalea, but he wasn't able to get out the right beats, I guess. That's why he got caught here, but that's gonna be a jump. Oh, a good save.
Great jump from the Freya. Okay, goes in, but the Joy. Okay, this is out the damage. Is gonna be enough? Oh, not really sure exactly. Look at that. Tons of damage being dished out, but at the same time, Eve surviving at 1 HP, trying to stay in that corner just to get out. Goes into the bushes, gonna be surviving, and of course, the Garukas are still fighting his life out, but is not gonna be surviving, of course, the wrath of 3 people, and gets taken down. But he was surviving for very long, honestly. With he didn't even have a revitalize. That's crazy.
That's a
mid lane.
double gotcha for you. Oh, what?
Tito gets taken down, but of course, so does good boy Joseph as well into the mid lane. Alice still going in strong though. Wants to take down at least someone, but obviously does not have the damage to do so. But was not expecting for both of them to get taken down in the mid lane like that.
Yeah, man. I think I might be a big fan of, but yay, Tizen. 1v1, who's gonna win?
1v1, and looks like Esmeralda is actually the one in trouble. Too much damage for the Freya. It's actually not going to be enough shields to absorb from Freya. Is fighting the Esmeralda inside the turret and decides to just retreat for now at least.
I mean, oh man, it's just, I feel like I'm just a viewer here at this one, because that was a good 1v1 situation happening and no one's gonna be winning out here. The turtle's gonna be up here though. Look at the jump from Lapu Lapu.
Oh, great jump coming in. Kyler right now going in with the dancing beats. Does not land the retribution. Senor gets it again. Here comes the Fury of the Phoenix. Lands into 5 people. Stuns them, but it's not going to be enough. Joy comes in with the dashes. Wants to dish out the damage. And here's the chessboard. Not going to be enough. There's a lot of slams, but it is obviously successful at taking down the Alice. Captures a shutdown, but on the other side, the Freya just chunking down on the bottom turret.
Very, very healthy onto the goal as well, but look at the damage that's coming through from Ace Degenerates. Even if he is the one who doesn't really get the kills, he was the one setting up for the team most of the time, and that's gonna be Kalea coming through again. But hey, Kyler, no man!
Oh, Kyler gets taken down into top lane again. He's not having the best time on this Joy, and honestly, I was doubting it. The Joy, it is not the flavor that you wanted, and right now they're struggling. But at least the gold is doing good. But the fact that they're losing their jungler, it's forcing their gold lane to come out of his lane. And right now, look at that. The smallest trying to push.
They can try to push here for Cizor, and they might be eventually taking it down too, because there's a lot of wave coming through into the bottom side again and again. But this time around, Metaru, they are crumpling here. I feel like, if Kyler wasn't dead after the first turtle, it could have been much better for him. But he got caught with the tsunami slam again and again, and he knows that he's gonna be the prime target. Now that he's 3 deaths down, the goals that he have is definitely gonna be gone too. And this is not the best case scenario when you play a Joy. I kind of jinxed it right there when he had that, but the Tondo.
Okay. Oh, immediate stun comes in. Fury of the Phoenix. And Chosen One gets chosen to get taken down. And right now the chessboard doesn't really land into anyone. And they're going to be all fine. But Garukacha is the casualty. 6-8 score. Metaru is still kind of struggling this time around. But let's take a look into the bills.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. It could have been so much better if Kyler didn't die. He would have been onto his way for the glowing, no, the holy crystal right there. But mid lane,
Mid lane, a little bit of pressure.
oh,
And actually, Alice took a lot of heat, survives it. Oh, Freya dashes out of with the ultimate and escapes the death. Decides to jump back for a little bit for some reason. But okay, they're going to be all good. But the turtle, it's going to be into the favor of Moniaka Club with how it's flowing. Garukacha providing a little bit of vision. Kyler wants to probably dash in with a green creep on the bottom lane, but he's not going to be able to do much. Senor takes 3 for 3 turtles, if I'm not mistaken, and
yeah.
doing pretty good. Oh, 3-man
Oh,
stun coming in, and as well as the Kalia with the body slam and gets the chessboard. Garukacha does come in with the stun, as well as, of course, the Revitalize trying to sustain the Alice. Alice is in the midst of 3 people trying to survive, but decides, hey, this is a losing fight. I better go back, and survives it. But damn, Goodbye Joseph did not see it coming, and of course, the Tsunami Slam was his death sentence.
yeah, this is why you do not put this guy on a hero that is a utility. He doesn't really do well with the utilities. He's more of a bursty kind of player. But onto the other side, though, Kyler is the one they are depending on with the basic damages here, right? But he isn't been able to enter on the team fights most of the time because he's more focused on trying to clear onto the lanes here. But it might be really working out well for the side because Moniaka Club, they are more focused on trying to join into the team fights together because they want to play around the RWM, and if they do it right, they'll be able to win out the team fights again and again. And the side of Metaru, there's always 3-1-1 onto their play style. There's always 3 into the mid side here together, but they got taken down because of the lack of manpower too. And the way that they are playing is kind of annoying here because they're just trying to play onto the lanes time and again and just going back. But then again, Maniac Club, they always handle out the lane and they did not lose anything.
Yeah, and right now they're focusing into the bottom lane. Freya uses the ultimate to dash out. Really great Fury of the Phoenix lands into 4 people. Here comes the RWM with the chessboard. Freya dives into the back and decides to dish out enough damage. Is it going to be enough? Though no, it is not. Gets taken down. Tito survives with 1 of his HP. Joy wants to secure a kill, but does not. Oh, he actually goes in with the Eve. Really good targeting.
Finally.
And right now the Alice is coming in for, of course, lands it with the Throne of Ruin. This is out the damage, but of course her damage is not going to be enough to take anyone down. As Mala's still into the back end though. So much damage. Look at the shield on the Zetian that she's provided. But right now she's the one in trouble. Or is it she actually survives it? Bane, seeing that the team fight is going too long, takes a sneaky little mid turret away from the side of Metaru.
Yeah, that is gonna be the decider and the compensation that they wanted to go for. But onto the other side, though, Ramar is gonna be going for the jump onto the various fighter, but they will not be doing anything about it. Look at Tito, though, just healing it out. Look at the stun.
Oh, a lot of stuns coming in, and right now the damage is going to be popping in. He's in, most likely will get taken down because he's getting a lot of damage, but good stun. RWM, he finds Eve vulnerable all alone by himself. Might be able to take down. No, it is going to be Caesar. He's absorbing his shield, taking him down. Here comes the Phoenix, though. Captures the kill into Tito, and right now, Esmeralda wants to go for a little bit more. Gazukacha has to retreat. It goes in for the team, but the Alice is trying to provide a backup, tries to sustain as much as possible. This is out the damage. Is it going to be enough, though? No, I don't think so. But so much sustain. It's a full sustain battle, and Ramar loses it out. And with this, Alice still alive, still survives, and takes down the Lapu Lapu, and right now still going in strong. But I think it's time to retreat.
It's time to retreat, man. Caesar will not be dying. Neither is Luke gonna die here. They're gonna be needing out the youth to take anyone down. But the fact that Senior is 3-1 to 4 is definitely gonna be a good scoring onto his hands. He's already level 14 to level 13. Kyler, he is the one who have the better mobility, so he should be the one able to get out onto those farm faster and try to go out there. But he isn't able to do so. Now we can see that this is definitely gonna be hitting them onto the part where it hurts because the economy is definitely going to be equalized. But look at the jump though.
And with this, okay, let's see. They do not actually initiate with anything, but let's see. Lord fight, not happening just yet. 9-11 score, 12 minutes. The gold, the not much. I think there's not much action. They're just waiting for perhaps a moment to find a weakness. Maybe. Let's see.
They're playing a little bit too slow here, but Senior, yeah, they can actually play it slow now because I feel like when the team fight happens, they will be the one actually winning now, and Kyler is still yet to get out the level 15 or 14 yet, so they have to be the ones slowing down. But Caesar, I think he's not gonna be dying, right? But the electrifying beats already being burnt away might be costing them a problem. But Titan onto the top side though, trying to just clear it out so that they will be able to handle it out. But you know what? Ramar said no, he just want a team fight and he's gonna be clearing out onto the other side too, so they cannot really go for big kind of engages. Now it's gonna be a decider. It's gonna be a slow one too, whether who's gonna be instigating the team fights.
Okay. Lapu Lapu goes in for a team fight. Actually, decides to retreat and does not actually initiate. You're pretty right. They're kind of playing it slow. I think they're trying to make up their mind what to do. Do they go in? Do they? Yeah, I think it's a bit confusing for them right now. They're caught in a situation where they're basically, do they initiate? Because
Mm.
yeah, I think they're kind of a bit confused. But oh, Freya, okay. I
Okay,
think right
okay.
now someone has to make a mistake to really initiate the team fight because they're really playing it safe. They're really going for the careful way.
The way that they are waiting, you're right, it's gonna be giving a lot more time for Kyler to get to the level 15 that he's so needed. And the fact that Ace degenerates, he's holding on to his RWM because he knows that that's gonna be the only win condition that they have into the team fights here. And the fact that Metaru Titan, he's also holding onto the Valkyrie's Ascent so that so that he will be able to dive in onto Ace. It's just everyone knows each other's mind at this point, so they are not instigating any team fights. They are just not trying to make any mistakes. So look at this Tito, just trying to give out a little bit of a poke, and he isn't using out the tsunami slam either. No purifier, right? But hey, 1v1 situation. Ramar already pulled out the bravest fighter, but that is a very very low cooldown ultimate, so they don't count as a waste of resources too. But now Munyaka Club looks like they want to hold on to the lore here.
Oh, finally an initiation comes in. Zetian with a Fury of Phoenix. This is the green signal. Okay, Joy wants to find the target. Alice goes in with the Throne of Ruin as well. Freya also diving into the fray with the flicker, but it's gonna be enough though. AOG into the back
Is
and
it?
RWM. Lot of damage into the field, right in the midst of Freya going all in, but takes a lot of turret damage, ultimately sacrificing herself. This was an initiation for the side of Metaru, but unfortunately looks like they are the ones gonna be losing it out with, of course, they take down only Tito and most likely Alice. She survives? Okay, she survives, but still, that was a 1-for-2 trade. And right now, Munyaka Club can take this lord for themselves.
Yeah, there was a good change of events that can come to Ace surviving that was amazingly well done too, and the fact that the sharks were used to cancel onto the electrifying beats was definitely going to be on point there. So we definitely need to be very very decisive on the way they are trying to engage most of the time.
And right now, Metaru is not looking in a good position, man. Munyaka Club is really forcing their hands, and it's forcing them into a pedestal. And I'm gonna be honest, I think it's definitely the fact that the Joy is not exactly the most meta jungler right now, and it's not able to perform that well. And Bane, funny enough, even though it's a suspect, it's actually working well because he can easily
Sus-
knock back. Yeah, easily knock back the Joy.
yeah, and that's the reason why they couldn't enter. And now I understand it well why the Bane is coming into. Sometimes you gotta read into the player's mind into the game. We exactly did that. Now the lore is gonna be rushing into the top lane side. Look at the jump.
Oh, AOG, but no. RWM coming in. It's going to be, of course, Fury of the Phoenix already landing in. A lot of damage being dished out by the side of team. Of course, Metaru losing their HP non-stop, but Tito again falls victim. But Alice is going to be okay as well. They lose Season in that team fight, but I think they're going to be able to defend this Lord. Oh, Kyler wants to find a target, but guess what? His damage is not enough to really do it. And oh, Esmala dives in into the back end, right inside the thread. That's too aggressive. Uses the flicker to get out of it. But it's late game. They can go for expensive resources right now because obviously it's heading towards the 17-minute mark.
Yeah, 17 minutes out of the game, and this is definitely going to be very, very crucial for anyone to not die here. And now Metaru, they are not looking very good. This is the downside of oh wait, Electrifying Beats is flickering away.
Oh, okay. Lapu Lapu, one goes. Oh, here comes a Fury of the Phoenix. Lapu
Oh,
Lapu goes in on the other side of the wall, but flickers out of there from the danger, dashes out as well. Esmala still going in for strong. Zekian goes for the Holy Crystal. Interesting. They're scaling up slowly, but it's almost 18 minutes now. Kyler only now gets the Divine Glaive. Might be able to penetrate to the Athenas and the Radiants, but this is what I was talking about. Too much magic damage, in my opinion.
Yeah, 2 months basic damage and no late game, right? And now it's gonna be costing them everything at this point of the time. And the fact that they were so dependent on the way Kyla should be able to get onto the early stages of the game kind of hurt them now. They cannot really do that anymore. And the only thing that I can see as a green light for the side of Metaru is that if and only if Ace dies, right? But he won't be dying. He have a lot of protection to the side. He's like, the Tito is always into him. He's just being there together with Ace DeGeneres. And sometimes when Kyler goes in, he's always going to be drawn out by the deadly grass most of the time because of Senior is always there. Senior is always going to be into the backlines together with Ramor. And that kind of made it so hard for the dive that can come through from the side of Metaru here. So Moniaka Club, they are planning this very well, and they are so right on the way they are playing this game. The Lord again. This time around, it's gonna be either war one. It can be a possible end.
Yeah. Let's see though. 11 to 14 score already. Oh, here comes Fury of the Phoenix. There's the Lord fight. There's the Lord on the other side. Alice is still going in strong. Lapu Lapu comes in with a dash. Doesn't really land into anyone. AOG into the back end. Doesn't target
Oh,
anyone either. He's in on the other side, dishing out so much damage all alone. Here's the Alice. Finally, Joy is able to do something. Takes a kill onto the Bane. And looks like this is a 180 completely. The side of Metro is actually able to almost win this team fight. And I think they will be. Lapu Lapu still pretty low. And Freya still getting strong, but decides to not commit so badly. Alice on the other side of the map. Two of the sustained fighters still alive. But of course, their wave clear is not strong enough. They want to push in. They want to end this game. But let's see. Oh, a lot of damage from the Joy, but it does not decides to not to commit completely. I think they should go for the Lord, or should they just go for a complete like inhibitor turret? I think that's what they're trying to do. But the Esmeralda is creating the issues, trying to take down the minions, and I think they'll be able to succeed to do so. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking they better go for the Lord, because the Esmeralda does have good wave clear with her AoE, and right now, Metaru looks like they're back in the game, Debbie.
they didn't look like they should be back. He
Yeah.
somehow, some way did it, but oh wait, what happened? What's happening, Chosen One? I think he's onto something.
Okay, look at that. Here comes, of course, the Bane.
Okay.
And, oh, Lapu Lapu tries to retreat.
Oh!
Throne of Ruin lands on 4 people. Might be able to take down the targets, but look at that. RWM coming in into stage as well. This is out the damage. Lapu Lapu trying to dish out the damage to the Blades, but it's not going to be enough. The Zetian comes in with the damage. Takes down, of course, Tito once again. 1 HP survived. No, it is not. It was the burn from the emblem taking down. Oh, triple kill for Zetian? That is insane. Wants to go for the
Okay.
Maniac, but damn. Good boy, Joseph. How do you do this on a Zetian? Insanity right there. 2 members left, and Lord is marching down.
Oh,
And with this, looks like the base is going to be exposed pretty much. And oh, Freya, I
what?
think she might be able to end it. The Lord is still full HP. Bane finds himself in a position he doesn't want to be in. And with this, Metaru actually might be able to go for a clean sweep, a full-on comeback.
What a clean save coming through from the side of Itano. It didn't look like they will be winning out this game, man. But what a good re-engage coming through for their side. We did not expect them to be there. To have, the chances were deemed so deemed. It's like 20% to have a good win, but they somehow, some way found their way in and got the Lord and end the game with a lot of good HPs coming through for their side. To even my camera felt that, it's too much to handle, so they just cut it off.
Now
But hey,
you're just
yeah.
crashing out of the relationship.
I crashing out again because I'm a Yusinsin fanatic, man. Come on, you don't pick out the Yusinsin when it's not bad, when it's not pick. I'm gonna crash out, of course.
Wow, you became static. But yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely think going for the Joy was definitely still questionable. But I'm gonna
Still.
be honest, good boy Joseph, damn, clutch after clutch, both games. This dude, damn, he's honestly, I
Yeah.
think, might not be the best, what do you say, mid laner, but Mage, damn, really showing it off. Like, really great performance. This and I think this game was definitely a highlight considering he was behind and considering
Mm.
Zetian is not a mage that you'd think to get a monster kill and a triple kill at, especially when you're behind. So really good job at catching up, and we're going to be getting the match highlights. You can, I think, it is pretty obvious that we can clearly see. I mean, Tezin was obviously utilized the Freya's damage, but after that it was kind of downhill when Munyaka Club were
Mm.
leading the game almost all the way till 17 minutes or so. Only after that, when they scaled up, they were slowly able to fight in those team fights and slowly but surely scale up a little bit, do few damage, and lastly, full on clutch moment, I would say.
Yeah, full on clutch moment. This was just a performance of luck as well. But yeah, from the early game it was actually good. But Kyron's was like, yeah, let me just die for the fun of it, and then he just dragged the game to the dramatic end. And there from there on it became downhill, right? Caesar wasn't dying, like even Senor wasn't dying, even Ace Degenerates weren't dying. This is provided a lot of counter effects, and sometimes it's just easy. But oh my goodness, this is what same KDA as same KDA, right? 3-3-2-3 at MVP. Wow, we are calling it, man. Luke, I
I'm gonna be
think,
honest. Isn't this the same statistics? Maybe I'm a
yeah.
bit
Oh wait,
tripping.
yeah. No, the builds not. It's the same. The KDS is same, but the spells and the yeah. I think it is actually damage taken 24. Oh wait, damage dealt also 12. Wow. I think.
I'm a bit confused, but because the spell is actually different. Because the Gatot had the revitalize, right?
Yep, of
So
course.
what? What?
It is like it's just nostalgia. It's like deja vu,
Now,
man.
now I'm just going to imagine it's the same. Oh, yeah, it is the
Okay,
same, guys.
okay. Different hero,
It is the
different
same.
user. Okay.
Yeah, it is the
I
same.
feel like Luke should be my. I think he has to be my new favorite Expeliner because he's using the
Damn.
Elise in a way that I very very like the Elise to be played, right? Because you saw the stats that he has been able to do, right? The Flicker, Son of Ruin, and the Blood Out. Those are the combination that you should be able to do when you play an Elise into the Expeliner. I think it. My decision has something to do with the fact that I have been witnessing a lot of Elises that has been yeah not good into the lane most of the time. It's a very very refreshing moment to see Luke playing like this. He's been amazing under the heroes that he's been playing. I think enough glaze, man. I think it's enough glaze. It's the hero.
Pretty
I
great.
like that hero.
I mean, there's a lot of things to like from the artwork, from the everything, right? But hey,
Mhm.
but ladies and gentlemen, we're obviously thanks to the audiences that tuned in, and with this, we're going to be going for the last best of three series that's going to be coming in soon. So make sure to stay tuned at Zutsu Esports, and we'll be
Yeah,
right back with the last best of three series of tonight. This was me, Ray. I think I'll be back, and of course, say goodbye to Debbie because she's going to be signing off. She's crashing
bye.
out.
I'm pressing
We'll be
out.
right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Indian Championship Series. And obviously, we're going to be heading into the last best of three series between Yama Esports and Silly Monkey. And obviously, we witnessed a really great comeback last match from the team Metaro. So let's see if we'll see some good action in this match as well. Obviously, Debbie has left around this time. And this time, I'm going to be switching to the analyst role because I'm going to be joined by one of the best play by play roles in India. It's going to be my brother Ash TZ on the casting desk. So, Ash, nice to have you back again, and really nice that you also have a much better background. It's looking great, homie, and great lighting too.
Thank you so much, Ray. And first of all, Happy New Year, because after the warmest New Year, we are back into the scene, and that's a hell of a lot days, I will say. But today we are casting at the Jutsu Esports, not Jutsu Esports, but it is Jutsu Gaming, and here we have a lot more experience for the tournaments, guys. Not only MOBA 5v5, but other games are also get their featured in this YouTube channel. So do subscribe here and just do not forget to follow our Instagram handle so that you will getting all those infos about each and every games tournaments and about other events as well. But let's focus on the game at this point. We are going into
Yep.
the draft stage, and this is the first game between Team Yama versus Silly Monkeys. Both of them got a 2-0 clean sweep in that double elimination round, and then just welcomed themselves into the lower bracket. And as I mentioned, in the lower bracket, there is a demon standing there. It is Cordell, whose match will be tomorrow. So now he's playing with some other team, though, in a big stage. But here it is the future of Indian MOBA scene, of course, because these two teams might be in the next Mythic Showdown finals. Who knows, Ray?
Yep. And with this, we'll see how good this match goes. I really like the name of the S, like the middle one, in Yama Esports. You love those kind of names, Ash. Reminds me of the summer of 2025. But hey, let's see.
Okay.
Ash is a doctor, but he has A plus creativity. He should have been an artist, but hey, the bans are coming in, but kind of typical, honestly. Obviously, Baksha gets banned out for Raren, and the other side they
No,
ban out the
it's not Raren.
Is it not Raren, right?
Yeah,
Is
the
it?
Yama. This is the new Yama Esports lineup.
Oh,
We
okay.
have Raren and others in the Jutsu
Oh,
Esports.
okay, okay. I thought this one was still okay, but still, since this is Yama, you might as well also ban out the Baksha. It might be their
Yeah.
trademark. But hey, with this, the Yuzhong ban comes in, and I think nothing out of the ordinary. It's all meta bans. What do you think? First pick, what should it be, Ash?
Indeed, indeed, everything is on to the point. But about the first pick, I believe because it is Yama, they might go for that Kimi mid or Esmeralda EXP or maybe a Kalea Roam as well because these three picks are a go-to-go pick. But other than that, Ishinshin Jungle, I'll bet on it. Okay,
Immediately.
there you go.
See, he's really good at creativity. He immediately predicted that pick. But yeah, Debbie would be pretty happy. She was really mad that Yushin Shin did not get picked for 2 games, but it looks like Silly Monkey was saving it for themselves. Vayama Esports right now, they can respond with the Sora still open. And what else is open onto the table? The Zacian still open. They can try to steal it away because Silly Monkey will most likely go for that one. What else they can go for?
What else? I believe with the Ishinshin around that corner, it is a flex. It can go to the goal lane, it can go to the jungle as well. So for now, you can actually flex out something from your side as well, like a Freya or maybe a Sora. Because okay, if you're taking a challenge for picking that Sora, because there is the chance of Valentina coming out from the top. Okay, there is going. I feel like I'm the one doing the draft here.
Coach STZ. Then too many coaches in India. What they need is
No.
an STZ, right? But
Okay.
yeah,
I
Valentina.
need to put this in my bio. Like, let me handle your team as an analyst, but I'm not an analyst, guys. It's Ray here. Obviously, he's too good in the analyst part. He's too good in the PvP as well.
Nah,
So
you're better.
no, no,
Whom
no.
got energy to supply a whole town in Africa because I think
It's okay, okay. But Ray, this Khalid pick with the Sora, even the Valentina is open at this moment. They can go for the Franco as a counter and for the Khalid as well because Franco's Iron Hook can, I'm not the Iron Hook, but the Bloody Hunt can actually obstruct the path of the Khalid as well as the Sora. So, what do you think? Like, this two early picks from the side of team Yama Esports, will it gonna be a good thing or it's gonna affect them?
one good thing is about, of course, their strong heroes, right? Khalid has really great rotations, and Sora in general is an extremely well setter. But just like you mentioned, it comes with the down, like the reasons that you mentioned. So if the Valentina is obviously able to perform well, I think they will be in trouble. But hey, there's also another thing that I saw a team that did it. Basically, the other team picked up the Valentina to counter out the Sora, but guess what? They switched the lanes. They made Yuzhong go into the lane. So that is still a possibility, but they have banned the Yuzhong for themselves. So looks like no, they will decide that, hey, we'll most likely just face the Valentina head on. We don't really care about it. We have the Claude. So he might deal with that business. But let's see. I think it will definitely be up to the execution, Ash.
Nobody is interested on a like Kalea because I mean Kalea, Grok both are banned. Nobody is interested on a Hylos or Gatotkacha. That is so fascinating me because I mean I was expecting a Gatotkacha play here. As I mean I already seen Kimi picking the Gatot, even Ari, I mean Doom also picking the Gatot, but nobody is interested in these two lineups. But let's see in the second banning phase, the bans are coming in. The banning of the CC here, it's more like a proper goal lane kind of ban because they are already settled the picks here. Like the Claude is going to the goal, Sora in the EXP, and they have the Rome Khalid. So into the jungle, like if the Ishin Shin is coming into the jungle, what will be the priority? Like you can go with the Hayabusa for the counter, or maybe you can put your faith on a Lancelot, or other than all of these odds, you can go with a Guinea utility.
Guinea utility. Interesting choice. But at the same time, against the Yushin Shin, not too sure about it because I've seen a lot of times in this tournament itself, actually, since I've cast it here, I've noticed a lot of Guineavers kind of fail against the Yushin Shin, like in the late game because the damage gets too much, right, from the YSS. So maybe that's an option that they might want to avoid, in my opinion, at least. But let's see. They ban out the CC for, of course, the Sora, or most likely the Claude as well. Don't want to be bothered. The other side instead bans out the Zacian themselves. So I think the Valentina is going to be going into the mid lane. What do you like, Ash? Like the Valentina going into mid lane against Sora or going in his lane as an EXP?
No, going against his lane as an EXP because I mean in the mid, if you will actually see like if a Kimmy will come or maybe a Lunox will come, then she will not have a 1v1 chance. But against a Sora, you're copying the ultimate, you're giving a chance to your jungler to get the turtle, to get the macro objectives, and you're participating in the team fight. But if you're gonna stick around to that lane, it's not gonna work because with the Valentina, you need to rotate out as much as you can. After copying the ult with the IMU, you need to get into the team fights. But I have seen a lot of Valentina players sticking into single lane, even Romcom as well, like one of the best EXP laner of India. He does that mistake in a game. But and against the Yama Esports, that was a fascinating thing. I don't remember the tournament name, but I remember this play. But then it was something like network issue from his side. So let it be. But you cannot stick to that lane. You need to, I mean, rotate out so much so that the team fights will be totally depend on you. I mean, you're giving up the sets because you're the set of comp here.
Yeah. Let's see. They go for the Leo mode and the Esmeralda ban. Kind of surprised the Esmeralda was not banned out earlier, but still, it's a good ban. Nonetheless, right now, both of the sides have finished their bans, and right now, Yama Esports have yet to pick up their jungler and their mid laner as well. So they have a lot of options. The Session has been banned out. If they want, they can go for the Eve. The last game, the Eve worked really well until the last moment. So there's on the table. But at the same time, they obviously come into the risk of the Valentina getting that ultimate as well. So let's see what decision they go for. Onto the jungles. What can they go? Okay, they actually go for the. Is that a Uranus jungle?
Yep, I
Damn,
believe it is an Uranus jungle, and that would be a lot of sustain from the side of Yama. This is
too
kind
much,
of a,
right?
I mean, gamble pick, I will say. Like, it's not a bad pick, but you really need your team giving you as much as support in the early phase. So then in the late, you're literally standing as a wall against those Valentina. But for now, if there will be a carry, Ray, that we might gonna see a Farsa mid, or if they are picking a Farsa mid and a carry gold with a Valentina into the EXP and the jungle Ishinshin, there will be a lot more squishy. So, but no, you are right about it. I mean, I'll never be right always. So you're right about it. It's a Valentina mid, and they picked out the Phobius with a joy. I mean, magic with the crowd control. That is quite a good comp coming out from the side of team Silly Monkeys here. But what about a
Yeah.
Farsa coming in? I mean, for the burst, you'll be safe, but you're kind of vulnerable to that Joy because of the electrifying beats and the rhythm of Joy. He can catch you up easily.
Yeah. You're right. I think they went for the Phobius as a last option, mainly because they realized, hey, where is the crowd control? Because yeah, they go for the Farsa. So you were definitely right. They needed the burst, and there was not exactly other any options. They could have gone for the Karita, but the other side has too much movement for the Karita
Mhm.
to really go for. I mean, usually if you're going for the Karita, you can take the Petrify into account, but you also have to assume when you don't have the Petrify, right? And when you
Yeah.
don't have the Petrify, most of these heroes can easily escape from your whirlpool. So not going for the Karita was the wise choice, and despite being risky, the Farsa will still prove to be worthwhile. But yeah, overall, I think the draft from both sides is looking good, but it does kind of tell you one thing that kind of there is a little bit of force pick. The Phobius, I think they went planning, but they realized, hey, where's the crowd control? We gotta go for it, and the Uranus jungle as well. But with this, Ash, obviously, we're into the land of Dawn for this last best of three series.
Yeah, in the low bracket, of course, and not the last bit because I mean for today it is the last, but tomorrow there will be another one for the Godel against another team who is waiting for them in the lower bracket. But currently, as you mentioned about the burst potential of Farsa, but I mean, you just think about it. Like Valentina is right now gonna copied out three ultimates. There is the Feather Strike, there is the Raising Sandstorm. He can go for the Thundering Strike, but there is the first blood coming out from the Valentina. It's a great start coming out from Silly Monkey Esports, but Yama Esports not just got back. They just went in for the consolation kill, and 1-for-1 the score is. The trade is same.
1-for-1, and it was a trade-off for who got taken down. My bad. It was the Neuer on that Hilda getting taken down instead of Lux. Romer for Romer, right? Oh, my bad. Oh, that was a close one. He should have went in for it. Why didn't he go for it? I think he could have taken the kill, and to be fair, he would have gotten taken down as well. But that was a mage.
Of course, of course. I mean, I even thought like they might go for that proper fight, but it's fine, it's fine. Before the turtle, you can actually give out those shits. Okay, there is a little bit of movement coming out with the Rhythm of Joy. They're going for it. So does a taunt been used onto Neuer? Or just goes back as well. And in the meantime, the turtle is coming in. And what about a Uranus ping at the turtle? Like Joy can easily move in and take the turtle with the retribution. If the retribution will be good by him.
Yeah. But let's see.
Okay.
Joy can. Oh, Joy. I think they're kind of still trying to compete. Oh, look at that. Is that an initiation? No, it's just a few pokes here and there. But Phobius wants to go in, perhaps. Is he?
Yeah.
Nah, they're still poking each other.
They're waiting for it. Like first to take out the retreat holder, or maybe to take out some skills to bait it out from the side of Team Silly Monkey. Then they will contest it out. But now they're going for the turtle dance here. Phobius coming in. The Infernal Pursuit might come up. Okay, Farsa. She just went for the Feather Strike, and Phobius is with the one securing the turtle there. My goodness. How can this be happening? Sundering Strike coming in. The flicker got baited, and now there is the chase coming in. But the Phobius will be fine with the turtle sealed. It was a quite good option for the Phobius to actually clutch out the turtle from the hand of the Richie holder of Yama Esports.
It looks like he could not able to succeed, but I guess it was not much big of a trade. It's still the early game. They can still bounce back, and the score is still 1-for-1 with the roamers the only being taken down. So let's see the score with this. Will it move forward into the favor for Silly Monkey Esports or Yama Esports? Both of the teams playing it pretty safe, but bottom lane, we see some action, and there we go.
And not only the action, but there will be a slain as well. And it is on to Titch. Titch was there, and it was an easy kill coming out for Howl here. Just went in, finds the kill, and comes back. But there you go. There is a little bit of movement coming out in the mid as well. They're giving out the zone, proper zone, and proper invasion. This is the invasive potential from Silly Monkey. And you know, like the comp is more like early game axation. So have that early game into your side. So for Yama, they need to go for the late because they are dependent onto their damage dealer, that is the Fursa and Claude. Because you have a utility jungler, you have to wait for the late. And for that, you need to off the pace, but electrifying beats coming in, bursting out the Uranus here with the Thundering Strike comes up. There is the crowd control, but IMU will be using the Feather Strike, and he got burst down by Titch as well. But now there is the 4-man cornering down Neuer, and Neuer will be chunked down by the members of Yama Esports, granting them another kill into their micro. 2 for 2 the set is, but the macro is still in the hand of Silly Monkey with a turtle in the first.
Yep. And with this, the score actually still remains pretty much equal, 2 for 2, and the second turtle is showing up. And I think if it happens again, the side of Yama Esports might be getting it out. Okay. On the other side. The Claude takes a kill.
Yep, he's getting the spike, you can say. He got the kill onto Vintis, and Vintis is so good with the Freya. But today we're going to see him onto the Ishan Shen, which we're doubting at first. But now a little bit of fight coming in. The turtle, they're taking them out from the turtle zone. Feather airstrike comes up. It will strike onto Howl, securing the kill. The final blow from Titch there. And not only that, the turtle will be secured by Flash as well. They managed to take them out from the turtle zone, and with that, they managed to take out the Retry holder as well. Easy turtle for them. There's the Infernal Pursuit. Flicker baited. They went back. Monoshocker release zone comes up, but there will be no casualties from Yama Esports. They won the trade. They won the turtle.
Yama Esports is slowly leading the game. Mid lane, a little bit of clash, but they lose just a slight bit of HP. They're going to be all okay. But so far, yeah, Yama Esports have slowly started to start their... Not a snowball yet, but they're heading towards it. And if they can maintain it, it will be pretty good. Not to mention, their Claude actually took down the Yushin solo and forced... Look at that, they swapped the lanes. Phobius is on the bottom lane instead against the Claude, because I think the Yushin is not having the best of his time. And right now, the time is about to be reaching the 6-minute mark. And with this, I think the turrets have not been taken yet, but mid lane, a lot of poking. Oracle being bought by the Uranus. So let's see. Mid lane, is that an engage?
Of course, there is an engage coming in, but it's more like a engage for that Letho. I mean, he managed to secure the Letho though, but there was no fight. But you cannot take down a Uranus. You really need that proper burst to take this Uranus out. You need a carry or something like that. But they are going for it. They're cornering him down. 3 members chasing him up, but still he will heal himself with a global heal.
Yeah, and with this, they're gonna be fine. No casualties yet so far. Kind of a slow game, Ash, honestly. But over here, Claude might get caught out, and I think he will.
Of course, and he will secure the kill as well there once again. And now they will be giving out that tier damage onto the top side also. They want to take out that top tier 1. And they managed to do it. The one cannon minion was the difference. Who managed to take out that tier 1 there. And not only that, now you can see that Neuer is getting chunked down. He's getting trapped by 3 members. He finds his way back into the safer zone. But at this much health, I don't see like they will contest out this turtle. And even look at Howl. He's not even at the turtle zone. So it will be another easy turtle for the side of Yama.
This is going to be another one, and with this, they will score 3-4-3 into that turtle, and will be able to... Peach actually took down Lich as well. Pretty impressive so far.
Of course, he's doing so great. Both of the backliners, both of the damage dealers are doing great from Yama Esports at this moment. There's the fight coming in, the crowd control out of the Phobius, but the mid-tier 1 will be taken down. A bigger trade is coming out for the side of Yama Esports, and they're going for the fight as well. The Desert Tornado coming in, Hilda onto the run, but he's getting chased down. The burst comes up, and it will be Flash with the kill, with the final blow. Electrifying Beats comes up with the Rhythm of Joy, but there will be the Flicker Bait comes in as well. Oh my goodness, look at it. Vintis, he goes back there with the Infernal Pursuit. Teach fall down as well. Stainless Vintis will be taken down. 1-for-1. The score is, it is a goal laner for the mid laner, but now the Blazing Duet being used at this moment with the BMI as well, but still the Phobius is surviving. He's going for the Infernal Pursuit. The stack is up and Killing Spree will be coming on. Can he go for a double at this moment? The recall. Oh my goodness, he couldn't find him in the bush. Look at that. The raid buff has been taken down. The cross map play will be there from Howl.
And with this, the side of team Silly Monkey Esports is trying to respond to the, of course, onslaught of Yama Esports. And Athena has just been bought in the hand of the Sora, so he'll be able to sustain a little bit of more damage coming in from the Joy especially. But let's see, they have taken a few turrets here and there, of course the top and the mid lane, but so far Yama Esports is pretty safe on that mid tier, and they're looking pretty good. Into the mid lane though, Lux takes a little bit of damage. Doesn't initiate the team fight yet. Only now the Yushin is actually going for the boots. Damn, like what, 9 minutes? He didn't buy boots until 9 minutes as a goal laner. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Damn.
That was really crazy from the side of Yama Esports. But like till now it is 50-50 onto the scoreboard. But if you'll actually see onto the map about the structures, then it is Yama Esports. They got the mid tier one, which is giving them the expansion into the lane in the mid lane, as well as it will be affecting the Lord contest for the Silly Monkey side as well. But there is a fight coming in. There is IMU Shuddering Strike as well. Monochakra release. Raising Sandstorm being used from the behind. The damage is being ditched out by the Claude. He went for the BMI. He got the kill onto Lich. And not only that, Luck falls down as well. Infernal Pursuit coming in, but he was a little bit aggressive, a little bit overextending, and that will be a pricey enough for him to get a shutdown from Celine here. Not only that, now there is a chance they can actually go for the Lord without the phobias, without their crowd control. Ray, it will be impossible to actually contest out this Lord for the side of Team Silly Monkey Esports.
Yeah, they don't have their frontliner, they don't have the mid laner, but thankfully they're back now, and the side of Yama Esports also didn't really initiate. So looks like this is the green signal. Look at that. They're going. No.
Okay, no, you can't do this. He used the flicker, but now he's getting cornered by 4 members and got chunked up obviously by the Claude. I mean, he gave the final kill to Nigihiro, and you cannot do that. I mean, he thought like he might gonna grab up something there, but he was not anticipating 4 of the members was hiding there, and an easy lot comes up for the side of Yama Esports. They're going for the fight in front of Pursuit coming in. There is the Feather Airstrike bursting down the Phobias, and with this, the final blow again being given by Nigihiro. Giving out kills to Nigihiro. Ray, bad choice for Silly Monkey.
I love I love the enthusiasm you have when you say Claude's name. Really good. But yeah, bottom lane, they're gonna be able to, I think, take the turret because I think they can. They're zoning in really well and most likely take down someone. Look at Joy.
Okay, he's going for it. Rhythm of Joy has been used, but look at that electrifying base for a defense. He goes back into the safer side, but now Neuer, he's getting chased down by Flash here. Can he manage to go back? Obviously, he's on Hilda. He can manage to go back. But what if he goes for a set here? There is a thundering strike into the hand of Valentina at this moment. She can give a setup as well, but what is happening? Another one tier is falling down for Team Silly Monkey here, and with that, the Lord is marching onto the top side. The Holy Shield burst up at this moment. There's the slash coming onto the inhibitor. The base turret is about to fall, but no, there's the defense coming out from the Silly Monkey side. The Monoshocker released at this moment. Rhythm of Joy, 3-stack has already been done. Electrifying bits coming up. There's the Sandgad been used. You look at this. When the minions flow with the mid-tier 2 in the verge of falling down. Ray, this is kind of a lane domination coming out from the side of Yama Esports, and it will gonna be giving them a lot of headache. But there you go, the Shundering Strike with a burst coming out from the back line. Nobody's there to reach stage, and there you go, 2 members falls down from the side of Silly Monkey, and there you go, the Uranus inside the base doing some beautiful setup for his team, and with this, the minion flow and the mid inhibitor, both of them will be secured by the side of Yama Esports, giving them more time to get into the base. And not only that, Howl, what a bad strategy to go in without anybody's support. At this level gap, you cannot go for a fight against the 5 members, even though you are having the electrifying bids.
Yeah, and I think right now they're going to be in a major deficit as, because look at that, they're already 6,000 gold behind, and it's going to be climbing up even further. They've already lost the mid-tier inhibitor, which is going to be making it open for any of the lords that is going to be coming in next, and trying to equalize it. Oh, even the top lane, I think it's going to be falling. Yep, it does.
Yep, the top lane, it's got down there. It's just the bot inhibitor standing alone at this moment, and the Lord will be emerging soon into the Land of Dawn in just 20 seconds. So this might be the last Lord. And look at that goal lead, as you mentioned. The economical lead from the side of Yama Esports is almost 8k at this point. And 7k at this point. And it is literally hindering them a lot. Feather Airstrike once again clearing out the zone. And not only that, look at Flash. He's going inside the 3 members. But this time he went for the backline. Can he catch him up? He will catch up Titch. But in the process, he will get down as well. Neuer, he got caught down with a Raising Sandstorm. There's a tornado damage being done onto Neuer. He falls down. Infernal Pursuit coming in. They don't have a burst at this moment. They cannot take down the Phobias. Phobias is charging onto the 3 members, reaching out a lot of damage. as well as there will be the Sandguard coming in, but I don't believe Team Yama Esports can finish it up. But they will be securing a tier here onto the bot side. The inhibitor falls down. All those lane got cleared at this moment, and the Nexus is just standing there alone. And with the 5 members from Silly Monkeys, do you believe at this point we might gonna see a comeback or a defense from Silly Monkeys, or this Lord is the mighty one?
They already have 0 inhibitors, Ash. They only got their base left. And with how dominant right now Yama Esports is, 7,000 goal lead still maintained in this 15-minute mark. And right now Teach also got obviously the Blood Wings. He's going to be able to at least take a few shots from the Joy. And even Winter Crown, I think Flash is going to be going in all in to make sure Liched or at least Sin on the OISS is not able to do much from the back line. And I think this is it. This is the final push. The minion wave sync is so beautiful. Look at that. All waves coming in together.
Together. And they will be locking down the base soon. And look at that inside the tier. Unstoppable for the Claude with the BMI. The Lost standing on the base, raising Sandstorm, but there was no flicker. Feather Airstrike comes up, Howl falls down, a double onto Noir, and now a triple coming in on to win this before the Maniac. The castle will be broken, and it will be Team Yama Esports taking on a lead in this BO3 series against Silly Monkey Esports. 1-0 the score is, Yama with the domination.
They played a very disciplined and a very slow game in the early phases. Like up until 10 minutes, I would say this game actually was not going in like favor of either side. Both of them were, I mean, the side of course, Team Silly Monkey, they're playing defensive because they don't want Yama Esports to get the lead. And on the other side, Yama Esports, they're also not initiating any of the team fights. Whenever they see a kill, they try to go for it. If not, they do not. That's why the score was equal for almost the first 7 minutes. Then it shifted slightly, 1 kill, 2 kill into the side of Yama Esports. And only after, I think, the first Lord, when they got the mid inhibitor, they're like, yo, we gotta go all in and commit to it. And they started. And on the last team fight, it felt like they were ahead the whole game with a full on, almost a wipeout. I think only 2 members stayed alive with like little bit of HP left, but it doesn't really matter because, of course, all 5 members of Yama Esports were alive and were able to completely smash the base. And a really beautiful lane sync that came in from both of the sides. Really impressive work. And with this, they have that point lead, and they are going to be looking for the clean sweep, while Silly Monkey will obviously try to put a stop to it. But I think we're going to be looking into that match highlights pretty soon. And I think my point will be driven when we'll see that early game was pretty tame, Ash.
Obviously, I mean, you have a late game comp into your side. You know, like the early game accessibility will be there for the Silly Monkey. So you have to stop yourself. You cannot go in for more fights. You cannot throw the goal out there, and there you go, the MVP Flash. My goodness, with an Uranus. This is something I was literally not expecting from him, but he just come up with the idea of Uranus, and he done this, man. Just like in M7, we saw like the Uranus pick in the jungle in the semifinals. So just like that, it's the same pick, and they just Uranus stood as a like a wall, and the main damage dealer was the Claude and the Persa, Titch and Celine. I mean, not the Celine, but the Nigihiro. That is the score 3-0-11. He has a 70% kill participation rate with a 20% damage deal and 37% insane 37% damage taken. That was the job of Uranus. He has done it so nicely, so tidily. Not only that, he grabbed up 3 kills in that process, and not only that, he managed to secure all those objectives other than the first turtle blunder in which Phobius managed to class still out.
Yeah, I think the side of Team Silly Monkey, if they want to win this match, they'll have to basically not play to the flow of Yama Esports and go with a composition that can actually try to get the early game, right? If not, they're
Yeah.
going to be put into a position where they're basically playing into the. They're just waiting for Yama Esports to make a mistake and try to capitalize on it. Because if you do that, you're letting them decide the flow of the game. And when that happens, it's basically their game as well. But let's see, we're going to be heading into the second game's draft right now. Yama Esports on the first pick, Silly Monkey on the second. So Silly Monkey will obviously have to do the mandatory Zushin ban, which will leave them with 2 bans. And that's right now the deficit of it, right? Many teams are right now forced out to ban the Zushin because her presence in the map is way too strong, and especially into those team fights, especially if you don't have with a really great assassin user like a Hayabusa or a Fanny who can take her down. Even then, that's a gamble that even the best teams do not take. So let's see. Yama Esports, first ban, what is it going to be?
Bakshia. I mean, this is what happening. First ban on the Bakshia, then in the second ban you wanna see the Jushin and maybe a Grok in the first ban as well. But
There
there
we go,
will
the
be
Fanny.
the yep. That's what coming here. For Fanny, like okay, is there a Yahiko standing there in a silly monkey at this moment? Because we never see a Fanny first ban if it is Yahiko or Van out there in the opponent's side. It might be a strategy from the side of team. Like Miyama Esports, maybe trading something for them, but there will be a Jushin ban for sure, or maybe a Kalea. But I'll bet on Jushin because second phase ban, I mean second team first ban is a Jushin. Of course, you don't
Yep.
want to give that Jushin into the hand of any mid laners. It is a big problem, big trade as well. Providing crowd control, providing damage. She got everything, Ray. She got
Of
you.
course. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm really happy, man. As long as she stays in the ban list, that is really good news. Some people are like, oh Ray, why are you sad?" No, man, I'm happy. If my hero is on ban list, that means she's relevant and she's really meta. At least she's not forgotten like
Okay.
Vexana. Have you seen Vexana getting picked? No, man. Imagine people
No.
who have wiped up Vexana up. They must be so sad. They can't use her. She's not even in a ban list. They don't see her face anywhere.
At least you really watch her every time in each and every drop. That's the thing you were saying. Nice
Yeah,
to know.
yeah. That is.
There is the
I mean,
second
her
ban.
face appears in every drop. That's the good thing.
Yep, yep. Of course, of course it is. It was the second ban. Okay, that's the Kalea from the side of Silly Monkey. I mean, from Yama.
Yama
They're
Sports, yeah.
leaving out that Bakshia. Is there any chance they're going for the Bakshia jungle here? Like we have seen the Uranus. No doubt we're gonna see a Bakshia proper utility.
Maybe, possibly, if they want to really go for it. But let's see. We'll have to wait out. There's still two bands left. There are still potential picks like the Yuzhong, the YSS, the Claude, and of course, like they mentioned, the Baxia still left out open. So right now, any of these teams can right now ban out the Baxia either if they don't want it or if they don't want the other opposing team to get it. So let's see. Last two bans, Yama Sports. Let's do it quick. Let's see. What is your option? Because so far they don't want the Kalia and they didn't want Silly Monkey to take it either. That's why they banned it out. Because most of the time Kalia is not first banned in the first pick. So because most people want it. Let's see. Any Gatot Kacha though. Because I think either of these teams might really benefit from a Gatot Kacha a lot too. Because last game they both played like a fast-paced roamer. Oh, they actually go with the Sora ban.
That's quite good. I was thinking about it. Like Sora ban, you're trading out the Gatot or maybe the Grok pick for yourself. Like if they're banning the Grok, you can go for the Gatot. If they're banning the Gatot, you can go for the Grok. Or if they're banning a Grok, you can also go for the Ishin Shin first pick. So this is might be the thing coming out from them. But as you mentioned, Yuzong needed to get banned because the backliners will have a bad day if the Yuzong will be there in the front. That's a good ban coming out from the side of Silly Monkeys, but opening the Grok here. They're not going for it. They're going for the Ishin Chin. My goodness. Okay, that's quite clear from the side of Yama Esports. They really want that aggression this time. But Ray, you have to agree this thing with me. Lack of CC was the main reason Team Silly Monkeys lost the first game. They got the early game comp, but they doesn't have lot much CC other than the Phobius. And when the Phobius is
Yeah,
getting bursted out by the Farsa, nobody is there to give you the crowd control other than the Valentina with the Sora's ultimate getting squeezed out from the four members.
yeah, that's the issue. The Phobius really felt like it was coming. Like, oh yeah, we lack CC, we need someone, and they just decided, yeah, we're going Phobius. That's the issue. When you decided on a draft so late on, it becomes an issue. You need to consider those factors, right? You're not. You need to have a balance of the damage and the crowd control. That's the whole point, right? So they just picked up really three strong picks. They picked up the YSS, right? Then they picked up the Valentina because they saw the Sora, but they didn't consider, wait, where is our crowd control? And they also picked up the Hilda. Why? Because there was a Khalid. They saw the Khalid and decided, hey, Khalid moves fast, Hilda moves fast. They did too much counterplay. Sometimes you gotta have a solid draft and only one or two slots for a counter. But don't try to counter draft first, right? Because if you do that
Yeah.
early on, your draft is gonna get manipulated by your opponent, and that's when you struggle. And look at that right now, Silly Monkey. kind of did the same mistake. They saw the YSS because YSS pairs extremely well with the Zacian. They decided, you know what, we should take the Zacian away. And in doing so, they gave away the Grok.
I even told like I've been told like the Ishin they pick the Ishin and the Grok is open at this moment. You can trade it out for yourself, but no, they really want a Ishin for them and the Leo mode. Leo mode could have come later as well because if they're banning Leo mode, you have a for Haya, you have a chance to go for a Joy as well, and maybe
Yeah,
a
yeah.
Lancelot, maybe a Gwynny utility. A lot of picks were open. Even the Baksha is open at this point. So how many junglers? They have only two chance to ban, so they will ban two junglers. So a lot of hero pool was being open for the jungle, but still the Leo mode is the first priority, and you're not even sure that this Ishanshin is for the gold or for the jungle, or this Uranus is for the EXP or for the jungle. Who
Jungle.
knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
flex.
It can be flex immediately. I think I agree with you. The Leo mode could have come very late. No issues. I mean, if Yama Esports banned out, you still have the Hayabusa. If they ban out the Hayabusa, you can play the Lancelot. And if you can't play those heroes, definitely you gotta improve your hero pool because you need to be flexible enough that you can't get hero locked. So I definitely think the Leo mode is way too early. They could have prioritized the Grok. So at least even if they took away the Uranus, you still would have ended up with a positive trade. But still, I guess since they have the Khalid, they will try to combat it by countering it out. But Silly Monkey, they might be getting caught in the trap of Yama Esports again, trying to counter draft way too much. Two of the heroes
Yeah.
are already counter heroes. And if they try to do that, once again, they won't have any crowd control except for the Khalid.
Jishin pick is totally on to the point, but what if like with the Jishin, I believe like she's an initiator with the Fury of Phoenix. So you
Yeah,
got an initiator. Now you just need someone who can give that follow up, like a Gatotkach as AOG or maybe a Tech Charge. So the first pick, Grok and Jishin would have been a better pair up for Silly Monkeys, but they went for the Leo. And now they in the third pick they went for the Khalid. Like they need the early game invasion, I believe, but you need someone who can give you the crowd control. Now your lack of crowd control, other than the Fury of Phoenix, like it will be lasting for 2 seconds, but nobody is there to combo it up, or maybe you can say follow it up, because you cannot go with a Phantom Steed when the Fury of Phoenix is on, or maybe you're going for a Rising Sandstorm, but that doesn't cover a lot of area. It's smaller with like if you're gonna compare it with a Tech Charge or AOG.
yeah. They could have also still, yeah, just like I mentioned, the Gadot Kacha, right? But it makes sense to ban out the Kadita, and they are limiting the heroes that can annoy the Zacian, basically, right? So they want the Zacian to be core. It's pretty obvious with the bans this time. And of course, because Yama Esports hasn't picked up the mid laner. On the other side, they're banning out the gold laners. They don't want the carry. Very obvious, self explanatory. But let's see. Last marksman. It can be a Claude ban. The Claude's still left open. So other than that, what else would they ban out? Yama Esports.
This draft is totally best on that Chishian, I believe, because look at the Yuzong ban, you got the Kadita, then you got the Kimi. So much like rely on to the mid laner of Silly Monkeys. But if something, bad happens, then the match is doomed for real. But let's see what will be the picks
Yeah, it's
coming
the
out
Claude.
from the last ban, what it could be 7 times in our tournament, and it will be a Claude. That's quite good. So now, what else is open? Like if you're banning out the goal laners, that means you're pretty obvious that you're going for Ishanshin goal. You're in a jungle, and there is yet to see the mid lane and EXP lane pick. They can go with an Alice, they can go with a Farsa Alice, or maybe they can go with an Esmeralda Farsa, or Eve can be an option as well because she can give out that slowdown with a Grok. And other than that, out of every blue, you can go with a Lunox burst.
Yeah. Okay. With this, blue pick face. Yamai Sports right now will have to combat the Esmeralda. So they need a good melter. So right now they can push the YSS into the goal lane easily and pick up a jungler, which can be anyone right now. They still have a lot of options open. Baksha would be literally unkillable in this game, actually. Baksha jungle would kill in this match. Two, like, he has anti-heal to combat the two. And obviously, Leomord cannot handle three tanks. It would be too much. But no, they
Oh
actually go
yeah,
with a little bit of damage. Damn,
I
that
was
is really happy.
expecting a Thamuz for real. I was like, you can go with a Thamuz so that direct, if they're taking out the counters, you can take a counter for yourself, like a Thamuz against the Esma, and the Lunox is totally free for you. And then you have a Uranus jungle. Simple, beautiful draw from Yama Esports. They literally played with the mind of Silly Monkeys.
Yep, and I think they're going to be struggling right now. Silly Monkey played too much for the counter, and right now they're restricted. What can they really go for the goal lane? They don't have many options. There's no Freya, there's no Sora, there's no Uranus, there's no Thamus, there's no Lunox. They're extremely bounded. They will have to either play a classic marksman or pull up something really random right now. Yep, really random. First time Beatrix getting showed up. This is Silly Monkey just completely pushed into a corner, and it would be a miracle if they honestly execute this draft, because that Beatrix just screams, we don't have any option.
No, they have an option. They have an option, but they just ignored it, and it was a
Who was
Harris.
it?
You could have gone with
Harriet
the
can be
Harris
played.
goal.
Harriet can be played, yeah.
Yeah,
But would
it could have been
wouldn't
an option,
be
but no, I went for the Beatrix here. So it's more like a late game comp right now. They were from the very beginning they were making a early game comp for them, but no, for now with an Esmeralda in the EXP, Beatrix in the gold, your two side laners are for the late. So you totally diverted the whole draft from the early game aggression to a late game comp. I mean that's what the beauty of draft from the side of Yama Esports. They literally make them picked all these heroes by their side. I mean, the Esmeralda pick. If they will lose it out, then Yama could go for it. So they went for the Yesma, and then they're leaving out the Tammuz at the same time. And now with the Tammuz, Esma cannot do a 1v1. So if you're gonna talk about the winning lane, it is the Tammuz onto the EXP, and if there will be regular rotation towards the goal, then Ishanshin can also have the winning. But there is the early game aggression from the Khalid, of course.
Yep, and with this we go into the Land of Dawn, and Khalid is already struggling a lot. And of course, Yamai Sports looking to 3-0, but oh, what is that Khalid? Flicker.
That was quite, I mean, you can say aggressive, but then he just baited the flicker in just the first 1 minute, and it is not a good idea because like flicker got that heavy cooldown, and you need it into the turtle for I mean, to get back into the safer zone, because for now you are kind of vulnerable with that Uranus out of the jungle. You cannot burst him out easily. But if you'll actually see Ray, other than the Leo mode, I mean, if you're gonna talk about the Leo and Beatrix, who gonna burst out this Uranus? You're gonna burst out this Uranus with a Zetian?
I think they might be able to. Let's see though. Still a little bit early, right? But oh, look at the damage! Lunox almost gets taken out. This is the issue with Lunox, man. Her early game, kinda really weak. But anyways, Turtle, who do you think will get it? I think the side of Silly Monkey might be able to do so because they're playing pretty aggressive. They're trying to force Yamai Sports, because if they don't play aggressive right now, they're not going to be able to make it to the late.
Okay, what was the Uranus doing there? Like he was giving us setups. Uranus is not in the jungle. It is Ishinshin out of the jungle. So there might be a chance that Yama will have a 50-50 chance to the retribution battle. But still now, nobody's interested on the turtle. They're going for the fight at this point. There's a desert, I mean, tornado being used. But there is the Mono Shocker release for the zone. The Leomor is waiting for the proper setup. Tammuz is coming in as well. There is the Khalid giving out the zone. Can he go for the Phantom Steed here? The turtle got reset down there. They're hiding in the bush. And there you go. The burst, continuous burst comes out from the Zetian. But it will be a first blood secured. None other than by Titch. Titch falls down. No, it's a Celine. Onto that Tammuz. Goes down with the damage coming out from the Zetian. Now, Lux in a very bad position. Sliver of HP. He can't go back. With the skill one, Howl will be securing the kill onto him. 2-for-1 the score is at this moment. But there is the rotation coming out from the Uranus. He really wants to go for that zone. Ishanshin is not interested on that turtle now.
Pretty interesting. They actually do not want to go for any trades. Okay, but to be fair, they have extremely strong late game too. To be fair, mid game. Mid game is where they're gonna be kind of shining, right? But let's see. Uranus gold lane is obviously a really interesting choice, and we'll soon find out how well it works out. Oh, Leomort. I don't know why he called his horse.
He might thought like I will go for a battle here, but no, that was not the case. The Romo was not ready for it. Okay, what just happened? It was a panic mode for list there, and he used the passive with the flicker. Both the things got used. He thought like it might be a setup from the logs, but no, it was not a setup. It's just a taunt, and he just baited all two resources.
That happens, man. Panic stuff happens. But oh, mid lane.
Now you don't have the resources, so you will be falling behind, and it will be a kill onto the head of pitch. And you're giving a Lunox kill, man. Just like previous set, you're giving the kill onto the Claude. This time you're giving it on the Lunox. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, and with this, the game is going to be going in with the 2-4-2 score for the side of Team Yama Esports. Obviously, they have the upper advantage with a simple reason. Nigehiro on the top lane, getting a lot of damage.
Fight, though. I was thinking for Nigehiro to go for that Egyptian gold against Beatrix, but then he just shifted the idea because, like, he gonna play the winning lane, so he cannot go for it. He might gonna use that flicker, but right now, with the Sand Guard, he doesn't have a lot much skills, but there you go. The bazooka comes up there by Vintis, and he goes back as well. They're playing so safely. Discipline is being maintained by Silly Monkey. They know, like, they got the late comp, so
Yeah,
they might gonna wait for that late moment to come up.
they should be playing with as much as discipline as possible, but look for window of opportunities to get a few kills for themselves and try to stay ahead. And obviously, since they were able to get a turtle, they should try to continue doing that. But this time around, the side of Team Yama Sports looks like they're pretty interested. Here comes the horsey. They do not initiate, but let's see. YSS getting locked in.
Okay, the Phantom Speed used. S-Mark just got busted down, and now the Turtle Zone tech charge comes in. Then the Lunox goes in. He got the turtle, but at what cost? At the cost of himself. Hull falls down. Noir as well. 3-man down. Just the turtle. Vintus is getting chased down inside the tier. The Mountain Shocker release, and now he will get burst out with the Brilliance coming in. It will be a double kill for Lux. 4-man down with the mid tier 1 getting down as well, and the top tier 1. A bigger trade with this turtle, Ray. You cannot be like this in a do or die set.
Exactly. I think Leomoto was really fixated to the turtle that he forgot that he had no teammates there and he got taken down. And right now, another initiation.
Okay. Ishin went for the Fury of Phoenix here. The burst coming in, the Retribution used, and now the Leomoto is giving a lot of damage. He's taken inside the tier, and the Uranus falls down there. You can sustain, but you cannot sustain the turret's damage. Now I believe they could have taken the tier 1. Uranus would have been thinking like, I should have taken that tier 1 on the top.
Yeah. With this, Yama Esports right now looking really good. They are really ahead of the game. And Lux is doing an absolutely insane job on that Grok. He's able to basically force the side of Silly Monkey Esports in a pedestal where they are making decisions that they don't want to. The mid lane turret is also down. Samus winning the lane so hard that he actually went in the mid lane and took it down. So, I mean, that's his attack speed. He was able to chunk it down extremely fast. Right now, Noir providing the vision, but honestly, it's not going to do much because Leomor is on the other side. Samus might go for a 1 versus 2 on the bottom lane. Look at that.
Of course, he's going for it, though. And on the top, there is the crossmap play. Noir is getting chased down. The Tammuz is sustaining out the 2-man fight. There is the third man coming in as well. Look at that Phantom Studios, and the Leo mode got deleted down, and there will be the consequences onto Tammuz for this 1v2 situation, which just followed up by 1v3 in a moment. But I believe, like, he must be thinking, like, where was my team?
That's kind of crazy. He actually won that 1v3, but that's the power of the Samus and also no anti-heal. Oh, Lunox, so aggressive.
Okay, he goes in there with a brilliant spectacle, secured onto the Beatrix here. And Noir right now being chased down, but Noir will be fine with the Sand Guard. And this time, the first neutral objective will be handed over to the Team Yama Esports. Maybe, because there could be a clutch still. Last time we saw the Phobius taking out the turtle, but now this time there will be no mistake from Yama Esports. They're going for the fight straight away after securing the turtle here. They might go for the tier as well, but there are 2 members, so they might gonna finish up the minions waves here. They got the Raging Sandstorm. They might gonna use Fury of Phoenix from the behind. It's gonna use there, but there you go, the lava. And the Khalid falls down. There is the dissipation of damage from Esmeralda. He's sustaining at this point. He goes back into the safer zone, but there is the Uranus as well. And onto the top side, Leomor really wants to go for a split push, but Lunox at the time.
Okay. with this, the side of Yama Esports looks like it is pretty solid. They have 3,000 gold advantage. Beatrix is dishing out some damage to Nigahiro, but it doesn't really exactly matter because the rest of the team is pretty much ahead. Oh, on the other side, Teach kind of gets a little bit too ahead. Tries to take down Leomord, but survives. But look at that.
Okay, that's going insane in the mid lane at this moment. You know, like you got the tier 1. Right now, you can easily take up the fight in the jungle, and they're doing so. They're invading the jungle for the Leo mode, not letting him get that blue buff at this point. And there you go, like anti-heal, glowing one for Lich. That is needed because you got the Uranus out there. Fury of Phoenix, Selene. He was not aware of that thing and just gone doomed. There, sent into the heaven. Now the zone comes up. Dominance Ice into the hand of Noir. They're really going for that anti-heal, Ray.
Yeah, they gotta go for it quickly. And right now, 9-6 score under 10 minutes. The goal advantage is not that massive yet. Monkey Esports is trying to clap back right now. And with this, the Thamos is kind of struggling slowly. But I think it won't be much of an issue. But at the same time, they gotta pay respect to the Beatrix and the Leomord scaling up slowly because they are the main ADCs that will take this game. And they gotta get the physical defenses up as soon as possible. But let's see, YSS into the mid phase has, what level is he? Level 13, right? He's quite ahead of everyone on the opposing side. Oh, Uranus.
Phantom Seed used. Raising Sandstorm missed. My goodness, I just saw it. The flicker comes up. Nigahiro finds his way back into safer sides. The zone coming in. Leomord doesn't have the ultimate at this moment. And you cannot go for the contest out of the Lord here. Ishinshin use the Mounted Shocker, release. And, zone himself out from each and every setups. Yeah, there will be the easy Lord. Fury of Phoenix was there, but Leomord was way far from the Lord zone.
Yeah. And right now, oh, Flash just got the Endless Battle, which is obviously one of the main core items to scale up your YSS. But, yep, Leomord could not get this Lord for his team. And with this, even though they tried to go for the objectives early on, he got 2 for 2 turtle, right, if I'm not mistaken. So, let's see, Noir. Oh.
Sandguard used. He managed to sustain there, but now he's getting chased down. There's the Fury of Phoenix comes up with a little bit of spike into the speed. He managed to go back, but now you might gonna see a fight with Howl versus Nigahiro. No, I'll just opt to go back into the safer side. But now the bazooka released. Lord marching on. Tier 2 falls down. There's the fight coming in. The taunt being used at this point. On the mid side, there's the mid lane waves coming in as well. They need to. The Holy Shield will be popped up. There will not be so much damage out of the inhibitor, I believe, in this slot.
Yeah. I think since the shields are there, they're gonna be all good. Yep, the shields will just push the minions away. So they're going to be fine for this minion waves, but the next ones that's going to be coming in is going to be the main issues for themselves. 9-6 score still. I think it's a little bit of a deja vu of the previous game. The score remains pretty much the same in the first 12 to 13 minutes, but both of these teams don't play the most bloodthirsty game ever. But as the game progresses, we can slowly see that obviously the sides will switch. Minions coming in. Phantom Steed.
Okay, he just pushed him inside the tier. Raising Sandstorm connected. Fury of Phoenix as well. Monochoker released at this point. Tech charge. We're going to say tech charge. Doesn't have the tech charge at this point. He used the tech charge for the defense. There you go. The burst comes up. Teach finds a kill on Noir at this moment. There was no casualties from the side of Yama, even though they were inside the inhibitor. That is the hell lot sustained from the level gap. There is no damage from Silly Monkeys at this point.
Yeah, because that is insane. That's basically their base. And Noir just got taken down, and he's the boomer. That is diabolical of what's happening right now. But let's see, 10-6 score right now. Silly Monkey Esports, they are looking for angles to come back from. The Lord's going to be coming in 30 seconds. In a half a minute, Lord will come in, and they are not in a position to contest it, and they don't have the shields anymore. And if Yama Esports goes for that beautiful lane sync again, Ash, I think this game will end pretty much in this next Lord fight. But already a lot of minions coming in. Do they find an angle? I don't think so. I think
they're synchronizing the lane at this point, but they need the Lord for the final push, and the Lord is here. It's just a call. I feel like it was a summon from me. I just called the Lord, and the Lord is here. But with that, you can see a little bit of setup coming in. They're providing the lane pressure. That's the main thing they're doing at this point. It's Phantom Seed used. They're going for the Uranus. That's not a good idea. Now the Noir falls down there. There is the run with the help of the expanding river for her Japanese eyes finds his back into the safer zone. But for now, believe without the Roma, not be easy for this Lord. Yep, easy Lord,
Yep.
uncontested for Yama.
Yep, uncontested Lord completely. And with this Yama Esports, I think they might be able to get a clean sweep. And of course, it's sad to say, but Silly Monkey Esports, they're looking in a really tight position. Lord's going to be coming up. Look at that lane sync. They're trying to do it, but this time that mid lane minion is going to be obstructing them from doing it. Lord's going to be coming up and around now, I think. Is it?
Okay, they
Is he
went for
going
the
in?
step now. He does have to take charge. Fury of Phoenix comes in. Inhibitor falls down at this moment. Nowhere sustaining the damage with her Japanese eyes. But there is the damage coming out from the side of Yama Esports as well. Look at that burst from the Lunox. The Brilliance comes in. It's a slain onto Howl. Double now. Nor falls down into the hand of the Tammuz. They're going inside the base at this point. They will be locking down the crown. And it will be popped out as well. It is Team Yama Esports giving out a 2-0 clean sweep, setting the example that they are here in the lower bracket to win, not to lose, and not to get knocked out. And with this, the journey of Team Silly Monkeys in the Jutsu Gaming tournament, that is Indian Championship Series, is totally over. And the cause is Yama Esports. They managed to knock them out from the tournament and goes forward to the next round of lower bracket.
Yep. Congratulations to Yama Esports for still sticking around. Obviously, they came down to the lower brackets, unfortunately, but they're able to climb back up now to face even bigger threats because, of course, in lower brackets, there is even stronger opponents that have fought after they've lost their battles. And I mean, Godlike is in here as well. So it's going to be really interesting how they fare against each other. But obviously, congratulations to Silly Monkey Esports for making it this far as well into the top 16 of the lower brackets too. So you guys are also doing in good, but you gotta obviously improve your draft and a little bit of your rotations. Just like I mentioned, I hope you take, if you're watching this, obviously, please take it as do not play too much into the counter draft. Try to make up your own draft and obviously be a little bit more creative. It will definitely help you. But then right now, we'll definitely see the match highlights, see what really went down, and I think we'll see that again kind of the half of the game was pretty tame, but once Yama Sports got the momentum, they caught on to it, and slowly but surely, after one by another turret, they basically got the game. But oh, we're actually going to be getting the MVP immediately. Wow, great kill participation, 69%.
With 35% damage dealt as well. I mean, yep. And there is a 8% damage taken that was needed for a Lunox. She was the carrier. She was carrying the game. And I told you before the match started, I told you, like, everybody was telling me, like, Lux is so good with the roam. But when I saw the first game of Yama Esports, they might lose that game. They might went into the low bracket. But this guy, Titch, was totally fabulous into that mid. He's a great mid laner, I will say. Like, this is the upcoming teams of MOBA 5v5. This is the future teams of MOBA 5v5. We might gonna see these teams in the Mythic leaderboard as the new batch of Yama released. These new players might be going to some org in future after shining for Yama Esports. So it can be happening. Who knows? But this guy is totally great. Hats off to Tej and also hats off to List as well. He plays so well with that Kadita last time and this time with the Zetian. Not the yeah. And with this, thank you so much, guys. The day is about to come to an end because all these low bracket matches with a 2-0 fashion goes end here. It's your boy STZ with Ray signing out from Indian Championship Series powered by Jutsu Gaming and sponsored by our tech partner AOC and also Vista Games. As we are having our 1 lakh prize pool tournament. You guys have to support us by subscribing our channel, liking our stream, sharing it to your friends, commenting down whose play was the best tonight. And not only that, you have to follow us in our social handles so that you will get all the infos about the next event and about this event from Jutsu Gaming. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Come tomorrow once again for the lower bracket drama. And there will be God else game. So you cannot miss it out, guys. And thank you so much, guys. Good night, everyone. Sabak here.